What's going on, brothers? What is going on? It's your dude, Mr. International Passport, here again for yet another Future Classic live stream. First and foremost, before I go and speak any further words, how is my audio? How is my audio? Mayday, mayday, mayday. Who's here? Who's here? Is my audio clean, crisp, and concise? Who's here, brothers? Okay, how's my audio? Who is here? Okay, let's go. Shout out to Tensuke in the building. Show Shader. We got a new country here, So come on, brothers, man. Let's make this a vibrant live stream. Okay. Um, awesome, awesome. So yes, audio is perfect. Thank you very much. Let's get straight into it, brothers. So I want to say a huge thank you to those that have supported the channel over the past couple of weeks, past couple of years, sorry. That's greatly appreciated. Welcome aboard. The new people, I accept and I embrace you with open arms. When you come in this live stream, please like the video. Likes are greatly appreciated. Make sure you check out the Patreon. The Patreon has a lot of intel about African chicks, how they are in the bedroom. And of course, please do the super chats and the PayPal donations today. Book your IT consultations to help get you into IT. Cop the merch too, and support any way you can. That'd be greatly appreciated. So before I go any further, I'm officially on Kick. Okay, so go and follow my Kick account. I'll be streaming on Kick, and I'll be doing some streams on Kick that I probably won't do on YouTube. Okay. It may be crazy streams, crazy content on Kick coming there. Go and follow me on Kick. I'm also on Rumble as well now. Okay. Please go and follow me on Rumble too. So Rumble and Kick are my new platforms, and more platforms to come as we expand the international passport movement. So let's get straight into it, man. I got a very special guest here who is currently in Zambia, okay, who left the UK to start a new life in Zambia, called Mr. Christopher. Christopher, how you doing, bro?
I'm fine, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, Christopher. Thank you for your time, bro. It's much appreciated, Chris. So can I call you Chris? Is that okay, bro?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay. So Mr. Chris, currently in Zambia. Before we go any further into that, brother, do you mind giving us a brief intro about who you are, where you're from, and anything interesting about you, bro?
Sure, definitely. So, my name's Chris. I was based in London for the majority of my life, but then I decided to move back to Zambia to seek business opportunities and also look for a partner, a long-term partner as well. Because, the current situation with the dating and marriage market over there, it's absolutely terrible, to be honest. Everywhere in the
Facts.
Western Hemisphere. so, so currently dating a young 20 something who's a nursing student, and to be honest, it's going really great. And then in addition to that, the business opportunities over here in Zambia are really good as well.
Wow. And of course, we're going to break down how you met her, dating her in
Yeah.
Zambia throughout the stream. But let's talk about your life in London, UK, before we even go about Zambia, because I think it's very important we do like a prelude before the main scene in the movie, right? So you're from London, you lived there majority of your life. Um, brother, tell us why, what was the turning point where you thought, actually, before I even speak about that, right? Tell us the bad things about London that you didn't like before you made that move to Zambia.
I'd say one of the major factors was the economy, because the economy isn't doing so great, to be honest. Uh, it was definitely a major factor in my moving back to Zambia. And in addition to that, like I said, the dating scene is really horrible over there. If you're talking about going on dating apps like Tinder, Hinge, anything like that, yeah, you're not gonna be having much luck on those things, to be honest. Whereas, for instance, the difference over here when you do go on those dating apps, I'll give you an example of myself. When I did join the dating apps, I was receiving probably 50 plus direct messages. So, it's a completely different scenario compared to UK in terms of dating. Like even if you're talking about marriage, um, truthfully, over here it's more traditional when it comes to the male and female role dynamic. Yeah, so that's definitely a major factor. So that's the dating aspect. And if you're talking in terms of business and business opportunities, like UK, to be honest, there's so much competition in everything. Like everything's oversaturated. And so yeah,
Mm.
so those are two of the major factors. So yeah,
Okay, so I want to touch more about the dating scene there. And you
yeah.
mentioned that it's pretty hard to find a wife and a girlfriend. But would you say, in your opinion, that there's a low quality of woman in London, in terms of femininity, submissiveness, finding a wife there, being cooperative? It's very hard to find that in London across all races, but would you agree on that?
Most definitely. I'll say the women in London tend to be very overly masculine.
Mm.
And if you compare the difference to the women over here in Zambia, like there's a major difference in terms of the way women present themselves and are more feminine over here. So yeah, so that's definitely a major thing. If you look at it, like women tend to be very masculine, so it's like you're competing with a woman in a relationship, which is not that great. It's like you're dating another guy when you're over
Pause.
there. Yeah, yeah, it's like in a same sex relationship. That's how he comes off most of the time, and
Wow.
yeah, which is not a good thing at all, to be honest. I mean, it's a turn off. It leads to lack of attraction. Then, in addition to that, say for instance, if you're looking to go into a long term thing, it presents a lot of problems. Like you'd be fighting and other things like that. So yeah, whereas over here, just in terms of the dating scene, to be honest, women are more feminine. They cater to men quite a lot. There's more traditional roles, and there's an emphasis on that. And women over here, they're fighting for men, to be honest. So to find a good man and settle down is something they're looking for. So yeah,
So
so
So, brother, we will get to the woman part very soon. I just want to keep it about
yeah,
London specifically. So,
okay.
you mentioned it very masculine. Would you blame feminism for that, as to why women are so masculine in London? Because that's my experience as well when I was dating English chicks back in the day. Very masculine, entitled. Sorry, can't cook, can't clean. It was literally abysmal. Do we blame feminism for that, in your opinion?
I'll say feminism is definitely a major factor. It's definitely one of the biggest factors now when it comes to dating and then even looking for marriage. Um, what can I say specifically? I'll say feminism is definitely got to the point where it's not like what it was intentionally set up for. To give women equal rights for voting and other issues. It's got to the point now where feminism is like it's an anti-man movement, which is really messed up dating dynamics, like in terms of courtship and wanting to settle down. It's now got to a point where it's do as I say, and it's a major problem, to be honest. That's definitely one of the key factors. And then in addition to that, if you look at society in general, it tend to favor women more. If you look at the court system, if you look
Mm.
at settling down, and yeah, even just comparing, like for instance, say when it comes to crime, like the difference between men and women when they're given life sentences or any criminal charges. So yeah, it's definitely a major thing. So yeah, feminism is definitely a major factor.
Wow, wow.
Yeah.
So but I think we also got to speak about when it comes to London, right? To me, right, from what I've observed, it's a white man's city or essentially a white man's world. And why do I say that? So today, right, I'm out in the shopping center and I like to observe the dynamics when I'm still in the West. I look left, right, forward, center. I see a bunch of black men lonely, walking around by themselves on the bus stop, looking lonely, looking a bit sad, no woman beside them. However, I see white men all over the place, and white men, I did not see a single white man by himself. I see white men with women of all races, white women, Asian women, black women, mixed race women. It was incredible to see, right, all over the place. I saw scrawny looking white dudes, right, unkept with good looking chicks of all races. And to me, right, that's a breaking point right there, all right? As a black man that is seeking to get out of the West for better opportunities and better women, right? But would you agree that when it comes to dating, okay, um, you know, um, you're from London, I'm in a different part of the UK. White men have it easy to the point where black men struggle in the dating scene in the UK. Would you agree on that, bro?
Yeah, I'll definitely agree on that. When it comes to dating dynamics, like when it comes to interracial dating specifically, white men tend to have a better time when it comes to dating women of other races. If you just look, for instance, I will just keep a buck over here. Uh, if a black woman is dating a white man, and if you want to compare to when she's dating a fellow brother, it's a completely different dynamic. Like the same woman would be argumentative when she's dating the brother. You know, she'd be overly masculine, and it'd be a constant battle just to have a good relationship dynamic. Whereas if she's dating a white man, they tend to be more submissive, and they tend to give a lot of leeway when it comes to interracial dating. So the man tends to be ahead and in charge when it comes to the relationship. Yeah, if you just do a comparison, and even in terms of dating other races, I'll say it tends to be brothers are seen more in a
Bad boy
yeah,
type
bad
of
boy
way.
role, or more in a different dynamic when it comes to the bedroom, but they're not seen as long term partners. You know, that's the thing I've noticed, especially in London specifically. It's a completely different dynamic. Like for instance, if you do have any friends who tend to be white, like when you see the difference, I'll even give an example. There's one of my sisters when she was dating her ex-boyfriend who happens to be black. She used to constantly fight with him. They used to constantly be in arguments. But then when she started dating her boyfriend, who happened to be white, it was like she was a completely different person. And that just changed. It tends to be the consensus when black women date men of other races, but particularly with white men, it's like they just fall head over heels for them, and they just cater to them in a different way. And I can't say when it comes to other races, but if you just look at the dynamic, I'll say yeah, it tends to be even women of other races who treat white men the same as well. Yeah,
It's crazy, bro. It's
yeah.
crazy. Go on, carry on. Sorry.
No, no, that's the main thing. Yeah, it is a completely different dynamic, and it tends to be harder for guys to date like black men because one, you're perceived as let's be honest. There's that level of like, all right, black men they see you as okay, he's a criminal and he's a bad boy. He doesn't want to settle down. He wants to be constantly messing around. He wants to be an f boy. So all those things, those perceived notions about being a black man, especially in the Western Hemisphere. I wouldn't just say it's London per se. It just tends to be in the West in general that they have these preconceived notions about the way black men are. And then when it comes to dating and relationships, I just look at that. All right, this guy. yeah, he follows that suit, and they won't give you a chance, even though you're not an F boy or a bad boy. You know, even if you're a good guy, they won't even give you that chance, just based on those preconceived notions.
Facts, bro. Absolute facts. So that's how horrible it is for particularly average black men in the UK, brothers. We're not capping here. Average black men are having a horrible time dating in the UK. So, brother, so that's the dating part. So more on the financial part, brother. Brother, you were saying that when it came to making money, when it came for business, when it came for actually trying to elevate yourself into the upper middle class, right? It's hard because, brother, I read some stats the other day, right? You know, they do stats every 10 years, and black people have the lowest home ownership rate in the UK. Black people are the poorest in the UK. Black people have the least wealth in the UK, brother. Brother, do you think when you, brother, do you think when you hear that, right, that kind of tells you, I got to get out of here if I want to actually reach my potential financially? Was that your case, brother?
Yeah, I'll say that was definitely one of the major factors. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the economy now, right now in the UK, we're in the middle of a recession. So, that's that was definitely a major pushing factor. Even before the recession was officially announced, when you looked at the economy, it wasn't doing so great. Because I left last November and I've been here since. And if you look at the opportunities that are down here in Zambia, it's a major, major difference. Like over there, working a 9 to 5 job, you won't be able to survive. You just be basically existing, from paycheck to paycheck. So if you're talking in terms of even home ownership, that's a pipe dream for most people.
Mm,
And when you do the comparative difference between UK and Zambia, where I am, I'll even give you an example for uh, shared accommodation, which I used to do quite a lot for a while because that was the only way of like literally being able to stay in a place. You're paying maybe 450, 500 for a tiny box room, whereas over here, for the same amount, you're getting a 1 bedroom flat, a 2 bedroom flat, and if you pay a bit more, so say about £900, that will give you like maybe even a 3 bedroom place with a swimming pool. So it's just like a completely different dynamic than if you're talking about in terms of business as well, like and career wise. Uh, give you even a small example. Just setting up a small business over here, you have an opportunity to actually make a decent living just from that. So there's a service which is called Yango, which is similar to Uber, and quite a few people, what they tend to do, they tend to buy vehicles and put them on the Yango service, and they actually make a good living from that. And if you're talking about home ownership specifically as well, home ownership for the price you're paying for a home in UK, let's say minimum about a half a million, you'd be able to buy land over here and actually build a large property. So you're talking maybe 3, 4 bedroom, and if you put in a bit more, you definitely have a mansion. So it's a big, big difference when it comes to home ownership and business.
awesome, bro. So now, before we pivot to Zambia completely, you said you left November last year. Can I ask what was the absolute tipping point where you said to yourself, "I can't be in the UK anymore. I gotta get out of here." What was, there's always that sort of trigger point, that tipping point where okay, you are going to move, but there's one action that happens to you that okay, now I really got to get out of here. What was that particular action, brother, that made you go, I'm leaving the UK, I'm leaving London, I'm packing my bags, it's over here in this country? Break it down.
For me specifically, the major factor in moving was an opportunity presented itself. When I was looking at the difference in income, um, for instance, the job I was working as a concierge, and I just saw that the money wasn't adding up. So an opportunity presented itself for me, which is going to be putting me into the six-figure range. So when you're comparing the cost of living and the opportunity to actually set up a business and actually do something and make something of your life, that was the major factor for me, because when I'm just comparing the two different lifestyles and the opportunity to actually do something, just in terms of cost of travel, the cost of living, like I said, it's basically you're just existing. And when I started to do my research about coming back home and the opportunities that were down here, that was the major factor for me. Because the fact that I could take my skills and my knowledge and bring them over here and apply them over here and actually make something from that. And even just in terms of the opportunities that are open, that was the major factor for me, because it's just like, all right, do I do this regular 9 to 5 job? And I could see the writing on the wall in terms of the economy. And when you look at again, specifically the difference in life, the quality in life, that was the major factor for me.
Wow, incredible. Shout out to Mr. Jasper Shivers for the $5 super chat. Getting your consultation, bro. Talk to you soon. Talk to you soon, brother. Much appreciated for booking a consultation. Looking forward to helping you out there. So, brother, so I'm guessing you booked a one-way ticket to Zambia. No return.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. I think I might have to return just once, but to be honest, if I'm coming down there, it'd just be probably for 1 week, and that's about it. I've literally got no interest in coming back. Maybe just to visit family, and that's the extent of it. Because I do have a few family members over there, so literally, it's like, hey, how you doing? Bye, later. Yeah, so that's the main thing for me. But yeah, so the thing is, I've also got family in South Africa, so I would just be traveling back between Zambia and South Africa. You know, to be honest, I've got no interest if you're talking about the weather, the quality of life, the food. And again, yes, the women are definitely a major factor. To be honest, I've had to behave myself because there's just so much opportunity to be with so many women. So literally I had to control myself, because it's like everywhere you look is good looking women, and just like, okay, all right, control yourself. That's the way it is. It's
And
wild over here, man.
brother, we'll get to there and possibly do a potential Patreon as well if needed. So, brother,
Yeah.
accommodation, right? So, obviously, you put a one-way ticket to Zambia. How did you do your accommodation? Where are you staying? Is it a 5 bedroom? Is it a hotel? How much are you paying per month? Want to know how you're living the accommodation-wise, brother, and how you actually set up, brother.
Okay. Fortunately for me, I've got family. So right now, as it is, I'm at the family home, which is on a large estate. And the thing is, we have properties on here which are rental properties. So I'm staying in one of them. So that's mm, mm, to be honest, that gives me a bit of an advantage, truthfully. But as of next month, I'm going to be moving out, and I've managed to look at a few places in some of the most affluent areas within Lusaka, which is the capital city. That's where I live. And if you're talking about, again, the price comparison, where I was doing shared accommodation and for the amount I'm paying in UK and what I'll be getting over here. So, for instance, UK, for the room I was staying in, again, that's how bad it is. Like, literally, that's what most people are doing, is shared accommodation. Even working professionals. So £450 to £500 a month for that. I'm able to get a 2 bedroom flat. And if you're talking about covering rent and bills, yeah, that 500 will more than cover that, for the month. So if you're doing a price comparison for what I used to earn for my wages, I would be left over with quite a bit at the end of the month. So yes, that's definitely a major factor. Like finding accommodation, It's relatively easy. I mean, there are quite a few estate agents, like even I don't know if you're aware of Knight Frank, the estate
No,
agent in UK. Yeah, it's a prominent estate agent in UK. They've got some offices over here, so you can definitely find accommodation. And if you're talking about in the quality of homes, it's they're really amazing homes that a lot of people are building over here. So yeah, you'd be finding some good places to live in. And then again, just the price comparison. So say for instance, if you want to pay a bit more, you can find accommodation with a swimming pool, parking, and people tend to drive over here more so than use public transport. So if you're talking even about renting vehicles on a monthly basis, you'd still be able to have a living, a good life if you're doing a price comparison from anywhere in the West compared to over here.
amazing, amazing breakdown there, bro. And brother, well done for leveraging your connections there in Zambia to obviously help elevate you. And I think black men should be doing that. Yeah, if you have any connections anywhere, utilize it. Don't feel bad for using so. White people do all the time in the UK. I'm in the UK. White people use their family members, their friends get jobs, promotions, positions. There's a old boys network here, right? That white people use. Indian people do it as well. Chinese people. Where's black men gotta start doing that? Okay, leveraging connections to help boost us further in our lives and careers. In my opinion, right? It's not a game anymore. To be honest, I am playing no games. I'm sick of it. I am sick of the BS that's happening to us in the Western world right now. We gotta start playing that game too. So next question for you, brother, right, is so Zambia is in Africa, right? Um, who runs Zambia? Is it the native black people, or is there some sort of foreigners that run it in the shadowy background, other races of people, or do the black Zambian people run that country, brother? Break it down for us.
Well, and to be honest, there's no shadowy cabal running in Zambia, so that's a good factor. Yeah, but yeah, as it is, we currently have the new government in place who've been here for a few years now, known as the UPND, United Party for National Development. So the current president is Hakainde Hichilema. When it comes to running the country, he's put several key policies in place which actually favor Zambians more so than foreigners compared to the previous administration who in power who tended to favor foreigners more. So, for instance, when it comes to business, any foreign entity or foreign business person looking to come into the country to come and set up, you have to partner with a Zambian. Um, and they have to have a controlling factor inside the company and own a 30% stake within the company with any decision making factors in the company. And then, in addition to that, if you're talking about in terms of policies which are put in place for anyone to own land, um, you have to become a naturalized Zambian. But if you're looking to purchase land to build businesses or properties or anything like that, again, you have to partner up with a Zambian. So there is freedom for people who want to invest, but you know, Zambians have to have say so when it comes to such things. So if you're talking about in terms of investing and looking at opportunities down here, I'll say there are quite a few organizations which help you to come down and actually invest in the country. And if you're talking about in terms of economic stability, Zambia is one of those countries that's economically stable and has been since we gained our independence in 1964. And if you're looking to come and settle down, again, like I said, there's so many organizations which you can look online for diaspora. You can start communicating with people via social media just to find out. I'll say one of the main things is do your research. But yeah, for literally running the country, yeah, Zambians are in charge. Right? Where it didn't used to be that way for a long time, but it's been a big change, major change. Matter of fact, that was one of the main reasons why I came down. It sort of inspired me to come down and actually do something here rather than just waste my talents. So yeah, so Zambians are definitely in charge over here, but we're a very friendly nation. Like Zambia is known as one of the most friendliest nations, especially in terms of living, business, opportunities. That we're open. We're open for business.
Amazing. Brother, I respect what the current government have done where if you want to be in our country and do business, you must have a Zambian partner, a business partner. I respect that. The Philippines do it. Every African country should be doing that. Foreigners are not your friend like that, especially they're there to make money and go and not help contribute to the current economy in an African country. Knowing our African history, knowing through the exploitation of our resources, etc., right? Anyone that wants to do business in Africa must have a black business ethnic native partner, in my opinion, for every single African country. Shout out to Zambia for standing on business, right? Incredible. Now, brother, I know Zambia has a lot of natural resources, brother. Again, are the black Zambians in charge and running the natural resources, bro?
Yeah, when it comes to natural resources, the government own a majority stake, especially so. For instance, if a foreign entity comes down and they want to do exploration, mining, when they come to set up, the Zambian government has a key stake on behalf of the people of Zambia. So they're very heavily controlled when it comes to exports, everything. So, for instance, Zambia, one of the largest resources, it tends to be copper. But besides copper, we've got a lot of natural resources in this country. We're very blessed because the way Zambia is located, we're landlocked between several other countries, and they're all belts. So, for instance, copper, gold, silver, uranium, what else? Nickel. They tend to feed into Zambia. So yeah, so we're very fortunate in that sense. Then in addition to that, we've got very fertile farmland. Zambia tends to export uh, food and other resources into neighboring countries. Then in addition to that as well, we have a dam, an electric dam, which provides electricity to neighboring countries. So yeah, so in terms of resources, we're very lucky. We're very abundant, but again, Zambians have a major stake when it comes to those resources, especially more so in recent years. There's been an emphasis on controlling those essential minerals so that at least we benefit from them.
Incredible. So, brother, Chinese, Europeans, Indians, are they there and are they respecting black people as business people? Because I know in other African countries they come there, some of them disrespect us as Africans, as black people, right? In Zambia, brother, obviously you have external foreign business people there. Are they respecting black people and keeping in check?
Yes, definitely. Like I said, especially more so recently, because again, Africa, it tends to be like when foreign people used to come over here, they'd have carte blanche. They'll come in, do whatever they wanted to do, get the money, then get out. But more so, there's been a push, on protecting what we have down here and making sure that the people of the land actually benefit from all the resources and everything that's coming out here. Not just that, even other neighboring countries as well in Africa, there's been a push on controlling more of the natural resources and the things that benefit the country. Just making it much more difficult for people who come in and think that they can just have a free fall. So yeah, I mean, we have people from other countries. China, definitely one of the major business partners. Um, we have because the thing is, Zambia is a former British colony from colonial times, so we definitely have a link to UK. and America as well. They tend to do business. Like I said, yeah, Zambia is open for business, but it's not open for business in the sense that you can just come in and do whatever you like. You know, we're very, very strict, especially when it comes to the rule of law. You know, we follow English common law, but yeah, so yeah, that's definitely one of the things.
Amazing. Shout out to Zambia. I'm loving what I'm here so far, bro. So next question for you, brother, right? So in terms of you know, uh treatment, brother. I'm a Western brother, okay, from the UK. You've got Black American brothers, Black Canadian brothers, Black Australian brothers. How would we be treated there, brother, as a foreign Black person by Zambian people, brother, in Zambia?
I'll just put it simply: this is home. So when you come down here, yeah, once you come down here, you won't want to leave. You just, yeah, you just be having too much of a good time, and not just that, the fact that again, specifically on the even the opportunity part of doing business, you just be like, what the hell was I doing, wasting my time? So so yeah, so it's yeah, no, this is home. This is home at the end of the day. Guys are
Mm,
treated fantastically over here. And like I said, Zambia is a very welcoming country. It's like if you, I think if you look online, like in terms of one of the most welcoming and inviting and friendly countries to come and live in and visit, Zambia is definitely the top of the list, or one of the places to visit. And like I said, political stability, economic stability, uh, friendliness, and warmth. Zambia is definitely one of the places. So, like, even as of late, quite a few brothers from America coming in, and I tend to see quite a lot of them just enjoying themselves. Then, if you're talking about even tourism as well, we've got the Victoria Falls, which you can visit. It just local life and everything. Like, there's that sense of freedom as a black man. When you come, it's like you feel like it's like that weight is lifted off your shoulders, if you know what I mean.
mm.
Whereas when you're in Europe, America, wherever you are, it tends to be like that burden on your shoulders of being a black man. And you just have to watch how you walk, watch how you talk, the things that you do. Whereas over here, you come down and it's like, all right, I'm home. There's that sense of freedom, and you just feel welcomed over here. That's the way it tends to be. Yeah.
Yes, incredible. So, brother, now in terms of business opportunities, brother, and investments, right? So, can I ask, brother, what do you do there, brother, into the business for yourself in Zambia, and what kind of business can we do in Zambia? Is it IT? Is it real estate? We want to know what kind of opportunities are there, brother, for us to actually do in Zambia to benefit the people and, of course, make money. Let's all make money. Let's all thrive, including Zambian people. Break it down for us, bro.
Specifically for myself, I set up a consulting firm, um, essentially bringing foreign entities and foreign businesses into Zambia and connecting them with Zambian partners over here. So that was my main thing. And it's actually expanded from a consulting firm to now become a consortium. And let's just say, in terms of scope and scale, it's become larger than I initially envisioned. So I'm well on my way to making well past six figures, and it's really, really big, to the point where we're not just specifically based in one sector. So we're talking about renewable energy, waste management, agriculture as well, uh, fuel provision as well. So we're talking about providing fuel to the country and different sectors. So yeah, like I said, in terms of opportunity, it's an open market. Even IT, if you're talking about IT, one of the biggest things over here is fintech, so financial technology. So brothers who are into fintech, there's definitely opportunity for that to make a killing. Like I said, compared to UK, there's an oversaturation in every market. Like it's hard for you to get your foot in the door, and even if you manage to get your foot in the door, it's rather difficult to get to the point where you can say that, yeah, I'm actually making a success of this. And I'll even give you an example. There's a guy by the name of David Kazadi. He's actually Zambian, but he used to live in UK as well. He lived in London specifically, and he was based in the media field. He had a difficult time like getting opportunities into the media field. And from the story I heard, he actually came back and got a small loan. And from that, he actually set up his own media company. So he's got his own film production company. They do TV shows. He even has his own media app, which is basically like his own version of Netflix. So yeah, he's doing rather well, and he does quite a lot. Even recently, I think he set up his own music studio as well. So he's got his own media empire. Where it was difficult for him to get his foot in the door in UK. He decides to come back, take out a small investment, and he's doing fantastic for himself. I think he's already a millionaire. Yeah. So in terms of opportunity, tech, even small sectors. I'll give you an example. One of the things over here that's really popular as of late is people doing businesses with water. People drink a lot of water over here, especially as of late. We've been going through like a heat wave. So water is definitely a thing. Even setting up a small business doing water, for example, that would set you back maybe about 15,000, like in terms of setup and everything. So from £15,000, you'd definitely be seeing a return on your investment. Um, what else is another thing? Real estate, definitely a good opportunity in real estate. Like literally, the way see it is anything you can think of which you'd want to do over there, whether it's in UK, America, if you bring that over here with your expertise and knowledge, doing your research, you definitely have a chance to come and thrive over here, not just exist. You can thrive, which is, again, one of the major reasons why I came back. Because not even just a consulting firm, I'm actually doing a couple other businesses. So one of the small businesses I'm looking to set up is a bar. Um, and the idea for setting up the bar actually came from someone who I recently met. The guy is a multimillionaire just from setting up bars, and he's expanded into other things. So yeah, people over here love to drink and socialize. Another thing as well, people who are really good at doing food and cooking, setting up restaurants. That's definitely a thing. People love to eat over here. Again, going out, like even the week. It's not just the weekend. For example, the bar which I went to recently is called Royal Park. Again, the owner, the guy who's a millionaire, that bar is 24/7, 7 days a week, and it's always packed. Like example, went there on Wednesday for the first time, and the place was completely packed. So minimum, I'm thinking that guy is probably putting about 300K because it's always busy, always busy. So yeah, in terms of business opportunities, there's so many, like literally anything you can think of. Just think like, all right, it's difficult over here to set this business up. Let me see where I can set it up in Zambia. And like I said, there's so many organizations who can help you out, give you information. One of the key factors, whatever you do, I always suggest you do your research beforehand, because yeah, it can get to the point where it's like, yeah, it's very exciting, but you also have to do your due diligence. That's always a major thing. But once you do your due diligence, I'll say come down here, even if it's for a couple of weeks, a month, just to experience what the market is like and just to get a lay of the land, and then start connecting with people who are down here, and they can give you a heads up of what it's actually like. in terms of dealing with setting up businesses. There are organizations who can help you set up businesses. So in terms of setting up, whether it's your tax and everything else, yeah, there's plenty of help down here.
Amazing. Oh, how spell the guy's name? David. What? What's his surname?
David Kazadi. So Kazadi
How do I spell
Films.
that? How do I spell that?
God, you have to Google it. So it should be CHA Kazadi, ZADI. I'm not sure 100%. I'll probably butcher the name. But yeah, if you type in David Kazadi, so Kazadi Films,
Oh,
it
it's
sounds
come up.
like it's,
Yeah, it's come up.
yeah,
So
David. Yeah.
he's from the UK.
Yeah, yeah. He was originally based in UK, London, I believe, and then he came down a couple of years back, and he's doing fantastic. To be honest, like even recently, I was driving around, and yeah, just on the radio, they were talking about his music company, and even when it comes to advertising, he's doing a couple of competitions. So one of the competitions, I believe, is to win a house. So yeah, he's doing really fantastic. So just a brother who's finding it difficult to get himself set up, came back, said, you know what, I might as well take my talents in media and then apply them back home, and he's doing fantastic.
Let's go. Shout out to David Kazadi and shout out to Chris for successful business. Well done, Chris. Chris, of course, if you want to obviously plug your business throughout the stream or how the name has to get in touch with you, feel free to do so, brother. That's okay with me, brother. So get your details if you want to, bro. It's up to you. So next question for you, bro, is now in terms of people. So how are Zambian people like, brother, from a personality perspective? Are they kind, brother? Are they reserved? Are they angry? Are they nasty people? Break down the average personality, brother, of Zambian people.
Zambians are very welcoming and very friendly. We're very open people. We love to socialize. That's definitely one factor. So if you're talking about in terms of weekend, like even during the weekday, people socialize like crazy. You know, it's been sort of a shell shock just to get accustomed to it again. So if you're talking about friendliness and openness, Zambia is definitely one of those countries where people are so welcoming and friendly. It's like it's within our nature. Um, Matter of fact, we're so welcoming and friendly. It gets to the point where people don't want to leave. So yeah, we're very welcoming people. Um, again, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I just wanted to move back. Because if you look at the West in general, or London specifically, people tend to be very standoffish and can sometimes come off as very cold. And it's only when you live in such cities like London that you get to acclimatize yourself to that type of temperament, you know, where you become standoffish and abrasive. Whereas when I came back here, people would just be like, family, friends, people who I meet, going out, even just talking in general, people would just want to introduce you to the culture and lifestyle. They want to show you around. They want to make you feel so welcome to the point where you don't want to leave. So yeah, Zambia, we're very welcoming and warming people. You know, we're very, very friendly. Like I said, even if you look at some of the stats of friendliest countries in the world, Zambia is always there.
Wow, incredible, incredible. So next question for you, brother, right now is in terms of so brother, how do you meet people and make friends in Zambia, brother? So how do you do so? You know, is it going to museums, wine tasting? How are you meeting people, brother, and how do you make connections there, brother, as a brother?
I'll say one of the things you can do is Facebook. Like, say, for instance, if you're abroad, Facebook groups, joining some Facebook groups for people in the diaspora. Again, the other organizations, I can't name them specifically because I can't think of them off the top of my head. But if you look online, there are groups for people in the diaspora which help introduce you. Just getting to talk to people like us, even coming down here, people are so welcoming and friendly. You make friends very quickly. Like I said, people are not standoffish, they're not abrasive, and Zambians always want to show you the beauty of Zambia. So wherever you go, people just become friendly with you. Yeah, so sometimes I think it's a bit of a shell shock for people who are not used to it. But like I said, it gets to the point where you become so acclimatized and just like realize it's so friendly and welcoming that you don't want to leave. You know, so like I said, even when I was saying about going back, I just want to go back to a week to London, and that's about it. And I just want to come back home. You know, I've got even, for instance, uh, where was I? Yeah, I was talking to a couple of friends, and we were out for drinks, and I happened to bump into one of my cousins, and it was just a bit of a surprise because the last time I saw him was in UK. Uh, so just to see him here, it was a major surprise. And then when we got to talking, he was just like, "Yeah, I've had enough of London. I'm coming back home. I'm saying I'm a business. I'm bringing my wife and kids." Like, even to the point where his wife is like, "Yeah, I don't blame you." Like I said, for me, before I left, I saw the writing on the wall. I could just see things were just gonna get worse and really, really bad. So it was just a case of like, you know what, this is the time. I have an opportunity to move. Let me jump on it as quickly as possible. And yeah, you know, so that's the way it is. Like I said, making friends, it's not difficult here. Like literally, even I was out today. Um, the guy who owns the bar that I was talking about, who's doing really well for himself, I happened to bump into him, and I just went up to him and said, "Hi, my name's Chris Lumbe. You know, let's do some business together." And he's just like, "Yeah, yeah, no problem, no problem." So yeah, so it's that easy. It's literally you just walk up to someone, you know, and just get to talking, and people would just be like, "All right, we're friends." It's that simple.
Wow. And Bobby, you said to him, let's do some business together, and that was it. Flipping heck,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
easy, bro.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It was. It was just like that simple. I just walked up to him. I said, yeah. I said, look, let's talk about business. Yeah, no problem. Got his number, and yeah, it was it was actually that easy. Like and the thing is, it tends to be like when you're from westernized countries, we tend to have that level of confidence where, especially as guys, you know, you just be like, yeah, hey, how you doing, bro? You know, yeah, we're friends. Simple as that. But, yeah.
Wow. Incredible, man. Incredible intel so far, bro. Brother, why did your cousin leave the UK? Why was he fed up? Brother, what was his reasons for leaving London? Like, what was his personal reasons, brother, as to why he left London and why he got tired of it?
Yeah, like I said, because currently, right now in the UK, there's why am I getting tongue tied? Yeah, there's a recession going on. So, uh, I think a lot of people are definitely going to be leaving soon. You know, because even though the government they're not admitting that a recession is currently going on, people have seen the writing on the wall. You know, because the last recession we had, we didn't really recover from that in 2008, and ever since the coup happened, the pandemic, you know, that didn't really help things. Where business shut down, a lot of people struggle financially from that. And yeah, like I said, when I bumped into my cousin, when we got to talking, it was like, yeah, it's the situation isn't that great. And fortunately for him, he's got I believe his mother, she works within the government in a hero, so he's taking advantage of that. And his partner, his wife, is on board with him, so they're coming down with their kids. So he's currently just setting up the business that he wanted to do and looking for property to purchase. So he's setting up, I think, within the next 3 months, they're going to be down here. So him and his entire family.
Incredible. So, brother, transportation. So, how does one move around in Zambia, bro? Is it the bus? Is it a subway system? Is it an underground system? Like the central line. Is there a subway system or overground system, or is it Uber and taxis? Break it down from a passport perspective.
So in terms of transportation, it's driving is the main form of transportation. So with driving, we drive. What is it? Is it on the left, just like UK? I believe.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's the same. We drive on the left in the UK. So in terms of getting around, you can hire vehicles, and we have Google Maps and other sat nav devices which you can use to get around. So it's pretty straightforward when it comes to driving. If you're used to driving in the UK, in terms of taking cabs, you've got a service which is called Yango, which I believe is a Russian company originally, and that tends to be one of the main forms of transportation you can use, which is similar to Uber. So it's easy to get around with that. And then if you're talking about taking Yangos, it's not overly expensive. To be honest, it's far more cheaper to take a Yango than it would be an Uber. Besides that, public transportation, to be honest, I wouldn't really advise taking buses and stuff like that unless you know how to get around taking buses. Because they don't operate like the public transportation systems over here. So driving, and then if you don't know how to drive or you want people to take you around, Yango, or you can hire a vehicle and a driver, because it wouldn't be overly expensive to hire a driver to drive you around, like in your time over here. And truthfully, it'll be better because they tend to know how to get to places and drive over here in Africa, because it's not similar to Europe and America when it comes to driving. So yeah, those are the main two things. So driving yourself or taking Yango.
Awesome. Awesome, bro. So, next question for you, Mr. Chris, is now in terms of food. So, how is Zambian food like, brother? Is Zambian food tasty? And what's your favorite cuisine? And is it cheap or expensive? The food.
Oh man, the food over here, bro. Now you're talking my language. Yeah, man. Food over here, let's just say it's not full of GMOs compared to the stuff we get over there in UK and America, man. So food, if you're talking in terms of cuisine, it tends to be, if you're going out, you can find a lot of European and American based cuisine. So you're talking about steakhouses, like nice fine dining. And in terms of cost, let's say, for example, is one place I went to on a date. How much did it come to for the two of us? It came to roughly about £50, and that was fine dining. So we're talking about in terms of wine, steak dinner, salmon dinner, 3 course. So yeah, the cost of food is not overly expensive, and you can have really, really good food over here. Even for our Nigerian and West African brothers, there's plenty of jollof rice and other stuff over here which they can get. There are quite a few Nigerian restaurants. Local cuisine, you can even try local cuisine. So shima is like one of the main dishes, like one of the staple foods over here, which is basically made from maize meal. So if you know pounded yam or puff puff or eba, yeah, so yeah, those are very similar. So yeah, so I'll say one of the main things that isn't over here, which to be honest, if anyone is smart and wanted to capitalize on this, there's no Caribbean restaurants. downside. So no jerk chicken and rice and peas and everything else like that. So anyone who's into who knows how to do Caribbean cooking, that's a major opportunity right there to set up a restaurant because there's literally no competition when it comes to that. And like a nice barbecue place, a really, really good barbecue joint. Um, so something similar to like Texas barbecue and all that. So those are two opportunities that someone can come in and set up a restaurant or restaurants doing that.
Wow. So, brother, what's your favorite Zambian cuisine?
My favorite Zambian cuisine is well, the staple food, like I said, is it's called shima. So it's similar to pounded yam, but ours is made from maize meal. And there's two things. It's either T-bone steak, yeah, or there's a local dish which is called kapenta. Kapenta is made from these small, I'll say, if you know what sprats are, the small fish.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. So it's similar to sprats or the very small fish. Yeah, yeah. So that, and then there's okra as well, which over here we call delele. So yeah, okra, and yeah, those tend to be the main ones. Yeah, and then there's another dish made from spinach, and you can either use peanut butter or dried peanut. It's called fisashi. So yeah, so those are definitely my favorite dishes. And yeah, don't be afraid to come and try dishes over here. I know it sounds crazy. There's like small fish, spinach, and peanut butter. It's like that damn. But trust me, once you try it, you get hooked on the stuff, man. And the thing is, once you have a meal over here, it's filling. So you just have breakfast. You don't snack in between. And then you have lunch. You're not snacking in between. And you have dinner. So you 3 square meals, man. You'd be good. Whereas with the food over in the West, it tends to be full of chemicals and GMOs. Where you find yourself snacking like throughout the day, eating all kinds of junk and everything. Whereas over here, you have, good quality food, which really energizes you, and you can go through the day and you feel satisfied.
Amazing. Amazing, bro. So, next question for you now, brother, now is in terms of cost of living. So, when you compare the cost of living from UK to Zambia, which is cheaper, which is more expensive, brother? Break down the cost of living aspects, brother, of Zambia compared to the UK.
Cost of living over here in Zambia is far more cheaper than in UK. Like I said, when I broke down the price of accommodation, then if you're talking about in terms of just living a good quality of life, I'll say just off £1,000 or even $1,000, you'd definitely be living a comfortable life. If you want to add a bit more, then you be living a very extravagant life. So let's say if you're on 1,800 a month, over here, if you're talking about getting a property, getting a vehicle, going out, if you want to eat on a regular basis, even hiring stuff like a maid to look after your place. Even the maids, they tend to be able to cook food as well. If you really want to live extravagantly, you can even hire a personal chef in your places. Yeah, like I said, cost of living, breaking it down, maybe 1,000 going to 2,000, so pounds or dollars. You can live a very, very comfortable life. So, like I said, for £450, you're getting a 1 bedroom place, £500 a 2 bed, 900, you'd be getting a 3 bed or a 2 bed with a swimming pool, in a very affluent area. In terms of driving, hiring a vehicle, I believe hiring a vehicle monthly maybe set you back between 100, 200. Um, and like I said, you can even hire a driver, and you probably be paying them the same amount monthly, about £200, $200. Um, Staff, you're paying them probably around $100. That's if you want staff. I'm talking about someone who wants to live a very comfortable life. Um, what else? Yeah, just the in general, it's much more cheap over here. Far, far more cheaper. Like when you do the price comparisons, even with food, and you tend to find a lot of things which you get in UK and America. Like for instance, hot sauce. You can find a lot of hot sauces and other things from America over here, like Frank's hot sauce, because I love to make buffalo wings. So yeah, I was happy when I found Frank's hot sauce down here. You know, so that was a good thing. Y- yeah, like when you do a price comparison, like shopping, like for £100 in UK, you wouldn't get that much when it comes to shopping. Whereas over here, you can do a month's shopping and still have change. You know, because that goes quite a long distance. Yeah. Even taking out ladies, or if you find a girlfriend down here on dates, it's not overly expensive. It's not going to break the bank. Like going to a nice steak place that does a Wagyu steak, the place I went to. So that Wagyu steak will set you back about £30, which is not that much compared to going to a place that does Wagyu over there in London, whereas there you'd be paying maybe £100, and the steak isn't as big as the one you get over here.
Amazing, bro. So, brother, in terms of safety, daytime, nighttime, going out, clubbing, safety overall, is Zambia a safe country, and particularly this capital city where you're at? Is it a safe city, safe country? No gangsters stepping up to you, no thugs, none of that happening to you as a Western brother? Safe? All right, but brother's dropped off. Hold on. He'll be back very soon. Yep, Chris is back. Chris is back. Sorry, Chris. Did you hear
Sorry
my?
about that.
No,
Yeah,
of
minor
course.
technical difficulties. Yeah, sorry, you were saying about safety, yeah?
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, Zambia is definitely one of the safest countries in Africa you can come and visit and live in. Um, I've been back. I've been moving by myself. Um, like I said, I've just recently started driving, which is gives you that sense of freedom, and even taking Yango, which is the company which is like Uber over here. You're very safe because that's the thing. They monitor the vehicles, they monitor the drivers. So that's the thing, is all the drivers are vetted before you actually get into any of the angles. They'll tell you that this is your driver, this is the license, and yeah, uh, move it around. Um, Sorry, I have to say this for my brothers in South Africa, but it's a completely different story. Zambia tends to be very, very safe to move around. You know, you don't really hear about people getting into problems. Unless you start problems, then naturally people are gonna, react if you want to be a troublemaker. But yeah, no, Zambia, like I said, very welcoming, very friendly, very safe to move around in. And like I said, when you come down here, you have that sense of freedom to move around and explore. And like I said, people will even want to show you around. They'll want to introduce you to what local life is like, take you to different places. And like I said, in terms of making friends, it's easy to make friends in Zambia, to the point where you don't want to leave.
Amazing, amazing, bro. So, brother, racism, I don't think it would play a part here, but in terms of any sort of, let's say, tribalism, maybe that's the better question here. any sort of tribalistic aspects where, obviously, you know, they may not like, let's say, foreign black people or black people from other countries? Is that a thing there in Zambia? 'Cause I know it's quite big in South Africa. They got a thing against Nigerians, from what I heard, and Ghana too. Ghana versus Nigeria, all that stuff. So is that a thing there in Zambia, tribalism, or any sort of animosity towards Western black men?
No, no, no. It's definitely not a factor. Tribalism, no. The reason why, when we got our independence in 1964 from the British, uh, the first president of our country, Kenneth Kaunda, one of the things he insisted was on, he created a motto called One Zambia, One Nation. So no matter what tribe you are, even you had third generation British who remained, fourth generation, I think now, fourth generation Indians. They see themselves as Zambians. You know, like we're all Zambians at the end of the day, and tribalism is not a major factor because the thing is, all the tribes intermix and marry. Like for instance, myself, I'm from two different tribes. I've got heritage from two different tribes, the Bemba and the Tonga, and I believe through them I also have some lineage going into South Africa and different tribes. So no one can claim to be 100% of anything in this country because we intermix and marry. So it's not a major factor. I'll say the only thing is we have a friendly rivalry with Zimbabwe over Victoria Falls because they tried to claim that Victoria Falls is on their side, even though you can just take pictures from there, where the actual Victoria Falls is on Zambia's side. That's about it. So friendly rivalry with Zimbabwe, tribalism, no. So yeah.
Okay, so I've got to do I've got to try and do a stream in Zimbabwe in the future. Hopefully I can find someone. So interesting, brother. You said Indian. So in the Indian Zimbabwe's?
Yeah, definitely
No,
in
sorry,
Zambia.
sorry.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
the
yeah.
Indian Zambians.
That's right. Yeah. I'll even give you a funny story. There was I believe it was a couple of years back. I happened to be traveling on the underground, and at the time I had my baseball cap on, which has a Zambian flag on it. So there was a Indian kid who just came up to me and was like, "Hey, Zambia!" And then he just pulled out his passport, and it's a Zambian passport. So yeah, so that's how much pride we have in our country. So I was like, yeah, and I got to talking with him. It's like, so I was like, how do you find the UK? He's like, mate, I want to go back home, man. This isn't home. So, like I said, it gets to the point where you don't want to leave once you get over here, because like I said, Zambia, we're so welcoming and friendly. So this is home at the end of the day. Like I said, any brothers want to come over here, you know, don't be afraid to take that risk. Like I said, one thing, always do your research because you're only hearing it from my perspective. But once you do your research, you just see the type of place that Zambia is. Like even when you watch videos on YouTube about the natural beauty of Zambia, coming down here, and just experiencing it for yourself, even you say like come down for a couple of weeks as a tourist, you know, one thing is as a black man, like I said, you have that weight on your shoulders when you're in the West, wherever it is, whether again it's UK, America, or wherever you be. It's like there's that weight on your shoulders, but as soon as you come back here, it's like that weight is lifted off, if you know what I
Mm,
mean. And I think brothers understand that pressure,
mm.
where you have to be, very self-aware, and at the same time you also have to be aware of your surroundings as well. It's like you have to perform three times above anyone else in a similar role, for instance in a working environment, whereas over here you come just like you don't have that pressure on you. So yeah.
Let me ask this, right? So you said that Zambians are welcoming, right? and towards all people, but they don't get exploited. They don't get obviously, but if you're too kind, if you're too welcoming, problems might happen. People may take advantage of you. People may take you for a joke, etc., etc. Zambians don't play that game right. They're kind and welcoming, but if you try and play them about, they're going to check you for that, right?
That's right. Definitely, definitely. Don't try and take the mic. You
Mm.
know. So I'll give you another funny story. This was a couple years back when the previous government was in power, and they were literally giving Chinese people carte blanche, to do what they wanted to do. Um, there was a funny story. What happened is they let a Chinese citizen become a police officer, and the uproar, like literally within a week of being inducted into the police force, he was removed from there because people just weren't having none of it. Yeah, so yeah, so that's just like a small example. Like literally, don't take the mic. Otherwise, if you start taking the mic, Zambians can be ruthless, especially with the mouths, man. It's like I think in terms of not backing down, especially when it comes to arguments, that's one of the downsides to Zambia. Is yes, welcome and friendly, but if you want to be chewed out, then cross the Zambian, at your own risk.
Shout out to Zambia for keeping standing on business. Shout out to Zambia for standing on business. That's what I love hearing, bro. Don't let anyone take over your country and your industries. It must be Zambia must be run by Black Zambian people, not by anyone else. By Black Zambian people. The same way Ghana should be run by Black Ghanaian people. The same way Nigeria should be run by Black Nigerian people. The same way Zimbabwe should be run by Black Zimbabwe people. Even though they're run by the ethnic people, we should all be helping each other out and doing business with each other. That's how it should be. Shout out to Zambia for standing on business. Well done there, bro. So, next question for you, brother, is so the Indian people there, brother, right? Do they respect Black people, the Black Zambian people in Zambia? And keep it a stack.
Yes, they do. They definitely do. And the thing is, like I said, that ethos that we have of one Zambia, one nation, is even to the point where people intermix and marry. Um, so even into racial dating and interracial relationships, they're there. So you've got people who've got both heritage of Black Zambian and Indian Zambian. Uh,
So the Indian women are dating Black Zambian men.
Uh, not specifically on the Indian women. Maybe one or two, but not that much. I'll say it's more on the guys dating the and marrying the Black Zambian women. But yeah, to be honest, it's like I said, we just mix so much. Like everyone just identifies themselves as Zambians, and like I said, there's that sense of pride. You know,
Okay, awesome,
so
bro.
yeah.
So, brother, when it comes to culture, okay, is Zambia a conservative culture or is it a liberal culture or mixture of two, brother?
Zambia were predominantly Christian nation, so we tend to be very conservative. Besides that, like I said, we're welcoming and friendly, and you do have uh, Muslim brothers and sisters who live over here. I believe Zambia's got one of the biggest mosques within Africa. Don't quote me on it. I'll have to find that specifically. But yeah, we're very conservative when it comes to things. Like I said, we're predominantly Christian. So you do have different denominations. So you're talking Roman Catholic, Pentecostal. Then there's also United Church of Zambia, I believe. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, very conservative in values. Yes, there's a bit of wildness to us, but at the same time, we still respect family. We respect the rule of law. We respect each other. and also having self-respect as well.
So, brother, no woke agenda that we see in the West in Zambia.
No, definitely no woke agenda. No DEI as well. No diversity, equity, and inclusion. All that nonsense. Yeah, that's not over here.
Amazing, bro. Amazing. No agenda stuff that we see on TV shows. I'm trying to keep it coded here, but obviously what we see on TV shows, advertisements nowadays, TV shows, movies, a certain type of group of action, brother. We're not seeing that in Zambia, bro. They're keeping it strictly traditional.
That's right. So even in terms of TV shows, there's still that again traditional dynamic. If you look at some of the popular TV shows, there's still again man is the head of the household, woman is his helpmate and partner, then children. So again, God, father, mother, children. There's always that dynamic. So yeah.
Amazing. So, brother, last question here before we go into the woman part. Brother, lifestyle. So, what kind of lifestyle would a pastor live in Zambia, bro? Would it be a high class, upper middle class lifestyle, or would it be a normal lifestyle? Would it be the lifestyle that the average Zambian lives? I'm also interested in actually hearing as well what kind of lifestyle what kind of lifestyle the average Zambian lives. But from a passport bro perspective, what kind of lifestyle would we live out there, bro?
So first part of the question, fellow passport bros who'll be coming out here. Again, it's depending on how much of a budget you want to have. Like I said, between 1,000 to 2,000, you could definitely live a very, very comfortable lifestyle. And from the 2,000s going upwards, you can live a very, 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 very comfortable life. I'll say it's more upper middle class. Because that's the thing, you tend to have a lot of affluent people who build their own properties and again invest in businesses. So they tend to live a very comfortable lifestyle. Like I said, you can even hire help. So we're talking about having a maid to look after your property. So that'll set you back up about $100, £100 a month. Driving, you can hire your own driver depending on your own budget. You can hire gardeners. Talking about terms of the type of places you live in, depending on your budget, we're talking about having all the mod cons and amenities that you want, going out on a regular basis, just experiencing like a good quality of life. Like it's a major difference when you compare it to life in the West. It's like again, I'm specifically saying this weight on your shoulders. It's like that weight on your shoulders is as soon as you arrive, you just feel it come off. And like I said, you feel that you're home and you're comfortable enough to go and explore and do different things that you wouldn't normally do. Like going to expensive restaurants over here, expensive restaurants, if you do the price comparison, it's not as expensive as in the West. So you can have a good quality lifestyle, for a decent budget.
Amazing, awesome, bro. So, brother, we're in IT. Most of us brothers on this platform. How's the internet speeds out there? Can we work remotely there, brother? And obviously be on the beach. Be chilling. How is that? IT perspective there, brother, from an internet perspective, infrastructure perspective, brother.
Internet perspective, there are a few good internet companies down here. So, for instance, you've got Starlink, which is available over here. So, if you want to put a bit of money towards that, you can definitely get Starlink, which would definitely give you fantastic service. Even some of the local companies are really good. Like, for instance, right now I'm just using my normal data on my phone. That's how I'm managing to communicate with you. So it is relatively stable. You've got 5G connections. Yeah, so good internet speeds. You can do remote work. Like quite a few guys who do a lot of remote work around here. Um, I've got a few friends who are IT specialists. So even in terms of yeah, doing remote work and stuff like that, you definitely be okay. You have stable internet connections. I mean, yeah, occasionally you may have one or two issues depending on the network you choose. But if you choose a good network, again, like Starlink, then I believe there's another one called Mercury, which is a good service provider as well, and definitely a few others. I mean, you even have Airtel over here, which is one of the biggest networks in Africa. So yeah, they provide a home service for internet. Yeah.
Awesome, fantastic, bro. So now, brother, I want to go and talk to the woman part, brother, in our last 35 minutes we have here, brother, in this talk. But I'm going to ask you a very important question, bro. Okay, brother.
Mhm.
This question, Mr. Chris, is probably the most important question in the history of mankind, Mr. Chris. A question so powerful, brother, and so important, brother. It can cause earthquakes, volcanoes, and seismic shocks, brother. Okay, brother, and tsunamis too. A question so powerful, brother. It can turn water into wine and wine into water, bro. A question so potent, brother. It can stop a meteorite from destroying planet Earth. A meteorite sent from space to destroy planet Earth, brother. Brother, a question so magnificent, it can split the Earth into two because its words are so powerful, bro. The question is, bro, okay, are the women in Zambia checking heavy for Western brothers from black men from England, black men from America, black men from Canada, from Australia, and the Western Hemisphere, brother? Break it down for us.
Yes, 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 yes. They definitely are. And to be honest, uh, you know what? We have more of an advantage than the guys over here. I'm not gonna lie. Um, even I'll just give you one of the simplest things. Just your accent alone sets you above and beyond the average guy over here. It really gives you a distinct advantage. Yeah, just even hearing the British accent alone, like I was recently talking to my girlfriend, and one of her friends happened to hear my accent on the phone, and my girlfriend got defensive because she was jealous that her friend heard my voice. So yeah, so just from the British accent alone, even I remember it was several years back when I came down to, on holiday, and I was dating a girl at the time. And what was crazy to me is like I was just there. We were walking down one of the shopping malls, uh, and literally girls were turning their heads, and I was really confused. I was like, What's going on here?" And then she just came up to me. It's like, You don't realize what it is." I said, "What?" I said, "Because they hear your voice, they hear your English accent." I was like, "Oh, right." And then the most evil, devious smile came on her face. I said, "Yeah, you're lucky to have me, ain't you?" Yeah. So, like I said, yeah, definitely, sisters over here, guys, brothers. I'm telling you, the sisters over here are just something else, man. It's difficult to behave yourself. Like I've literally had to like because now I'm like in a serious relationship. Like I've literally had to behave myself like it's everywhere. It's everywhere, man. Just like you turn your head so much, it's wild. And like I said, them just hearing your accents, it just puts you like leagues above like the local guys, you know. And to be honest, between the two, between the British and the Americans, man, I have to say it, man. American brothers have more of an advantage than the British ones, man. You know, so as soon as they hear that American accent, it just drives them crazy. But still, us guys from UK as well, man, we have a major advantage as well.
So let me understand, brother. Right. So you currently have a Zambian girlfriend. How did you meet her, bro? Was that cold approaching? Was that dating apps, or was it for family friend? How did you meet her, bro?
It was through Tinder. The funny thing is, I actually met her through Tinder during the pandemic, and we were talking. But then at the time, I just wanted to concentrate on my business, so we actually split up, and that was through me. But the funny thing is, when I came here, she actually reached out, and yeah, we got to talking, and actually meeting the person face to face, it just makes a big difference. And yeah, man, it's so it's been just over 3 years, if you want to say we got back together. But even before that, I was dating someone else, but it wasn't like a serious thing. And like I said, the dating apps is crazy, man. Like, it, uh, uh, there's a dating app called Badoo, which is another popular one over here. And man, I'm getting notifications on my email like every other day. Like, I have to just keep on avoiding them and deleting them, because if you're not careful, the temptation, man, is too much. Then you've got Instagram as well. Facebook is another one as well that you can use. So yeah, so Tinder, Hinge, you can use the dating apps. Um, but like I said, you being a brother from the West, man, is just gonna give you a distinct advantage, leagues ahead of the other guys over here. Like I said, I'm not the prettiest looking person in the world, man, but you get in like hundreds plus of DMs, like in the time I've been here since November, is wild. Whereas when I'm over in London, like you're lucky if you even manage to get one, and if that one even bothers to come and show up for a date, if you organize a date. So yeah, so the dating apps is definitely a thing, but cold approaching is definitely one of the best ones you can do as well. Definitely, because that's the thing is, like
Okay.
I said, you just having that accent, the foreign accent, whether it's American, whether it's British, it gives you an advantage. Like I said, I'm not the prettiest person, but I can walk up to a really, really good looking woman and just open my mouth, and just that alone, that gives me an advantage.
Nice. So you were doing long distance at first, right? Online, and then you went there in person, and you rekindled the relationship again.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay. So now, brother, so where the best places, brother, to meet women in Lusaka, Gambia, brother? Is it the park, museum? As a passport, bro, where would I go to in the capital city to actually meet an abundance woman, bro?
Okay, so depending on what you're looking for specifically, if you want to have a crazy time here, I'll say uh, definitely the bars, but just be prepared and know what that's about. Be aware, because it's about that time when you go meet women at the bars. But if you're looking to meet like good women to settle down with, I'll say even going to shopping malls, because there are quite a few shopping malls around here, which is crazy to me, the amount of shopping malls that have built up since the last time I was here properly. Um, if you're talking about galleries, yes, the galleries which are opening up. One thing I'll suggest, definitely go into social media, whether it's Facebook or Instagram, and there's some groups on there where they do activities. So, for instance, was it the sip and paint parties? Yeah, I know they've got a bad reputation over in America. So, but yeah, no, the sip and paint parties over here. If you want to go meet ladies, what else is another good one? If you're talking about networking events, you can even meet ladies over there. Like, you can discuss business, and the thing is, people love to talk about business, so that in itself opens up an opportunity to even meet good women. What else? So there's galleries, paint and paint and wine parties. Yeah, other social events. So one thing I'll suggest if you're looking to settle down is
Fuck.
try and talk to some of the guys over here, or someone from the diaspora who has prior experience dating, and they can even match you up with really good women.
Awesome. Thank you. You said paint and wine parties. Is that where you paint and you drink wine at the same time?
Yeah. So I don't know if you heard about these simple sip and paint parties. They've actually got a terrible reputation over there in the States. I know that. Yeah. So it's very similar over here, but the thing is, compared to the ones in America and UK, I think as well as another one where they've had problems with those parties. The ones over here are very tame. It tends to be very girly, and women drinking wine and just painting. Whereas with the ones in US, I've heard nothing but bad stories about them, and yeah, they get very wild. Let's just put it that way.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
next question for you, brother, is in terms of feminism. Is feminism a problem amongst Zambian women or Zambian society right now, brother?
Um, I'll say yes and no. Um, to be honest, feminism is not really a major thing over here. Yes, you have women who are educated and independent. Some of them can be a bit bougie, but at the same time, I'll say not really as much as the West. To be honest, again, like I said, being a brother from abroad, it gives you an advantage. Like even if a woman has feminist views, they still tend to be more conservative, especially when it comes to settling down as well. Uh, I'll say that feminism tends to get knocked out of them when it comes to settling down, especially when they start to realize that, you know what, I'm in my mid 20s, it's time to settle down and find a husband. You're not going to get that level of feminism like you do in the West. They tend to like squash it down, and then the femininity really takes over more so than the feminism.
Awesome. Fantastic, bro. So now, you're in a current relationship with one brother. How do relationship with Zambian women go in terms of setting boundaries, brother? I love to know, brother. I love to know, brother, what boundaries you put in place for her and what kind of boundaries she has in the relationship. How did you have how did you have that discussion? So, for example, right, brother, my boundaries are no guy friends, no girls trips abroad, brother. Um, how would a Zambian woman take those kind of boundaries in terms of no guy friends and no girls trips? Would that be a problem with Zambian women if you have that boundary? And I'd like to talk about what your boundaries are and how it works in a relationship there in Zambia.
Boundaries for me, I'll just give myself an example. Like when we first got to talking, like when we got back together, the boundaries are set in place where she readily accepted them, which is definitely one of the best things. Because the thing is, if your partner doesn't accept your boundaries, it tends to cause a lot of problems in the relationship. Women over here, when you set boundaries, they tend to accept them because, again, like I said, you coming from abroad, they realize that you're a catch, you know. So they're not willing to let go of you very easily. So they tend to accept your boundaries. So if you tell them that, look, talking with other men, it's a no-no. Staying on dating apps is a no-no. They'll readily accept that. Then they'll come off the dating apps because they just want to focus on you, And I say women in this country are very catering when it comes to men. They cater to men very well because again, there's still that relationship dynamic where is the man is the head of the household and the woman is helpmate and a partner. So yeah, those conservative values are still very deeply ingrained in the country. So even throughout the generations, even up to now, women tend to be very feminine and very accommodating when it comes to men. You know, there's still that dynamic where the man is at the top and then the woman, you know, is at his back and his side. So yeah, so boundaries, women will accept them. Again, things like going out, girls trips and things like that. To be honest, girls trips are not really a major thing. I mean, you have girls who go out for maybe brunch and things like that when they're in relationships. When they're single, they'll do clubbing and stuff like that. But when they get into relationships, going out clubbing tends to die down. Like even when it comes to male friendships, they won't hang around with men unless the partner is okay with it. Unless the partner knows that person and the partner tends to be there. Otherwise, one on one, you don't really find that.
Okay. So, brother, what are your boundaries? What are your boundaries for her? And
My boundaries,
Mm,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah, my boundaries for her. Again, it's not talking with other men. So she readily accepted that. Matter of fact, yeah, as soon as we got back together, she just came off the dating apps. You know, shut down completely down. Matter of fact, because the thing is, she's a nursing student, so she didn't even really have time for socializing and going out. But she made the time and effort for me. Another thing is, again, communicating with men outside of the relationship, unless the family, yeah, that's a major deal breaker for me. Um, Going out, you know, to locations like going out clubbing and things like that. Yeah, that'll be definitely a deal breaker. You know, because that's the thing is when women tend to go out clubbing, they tend to be overly promiscuous and put themselves in dangerous situations.
Hmm.
But yeah, she doesn't do that. It's crazy the amount of attention, and focus she puts on me. It's a nice change, man. I'll just tell you that it's a definitely a nice change. I haven't really had to put boundaries in place. It's like she's automatically put them herself, which is a good thing. You know, so I haven't had any issues with her whatsoever. To the point where I have to like literally say like, look, don't do this, don't do that. But yeah, again, my deal breakers are one, busy communicating with other men, accepting gifts from other men. Um, yeah, going out to places you shouldn't be by yourself. You know, where you know other men will be approaching you. Um, and when I put certain things in place to protect you, you completely being dismissive of them. So yeah, like I said, I'm fortunate enough that I haven't had to deal with any of that with her.
Nice. Do you have access to her phone passwords? Do you have access to her social media accounts? Is that part of your boundary as well, or no? Is she on IG? Is it public? You know, did she delete it for you? How does that work, brother?
With her social media, she's not really on social media that much, which is a good thing. Like even her social media, is public and it's very tame. It's just like simple photos. She only has a couple of pictures on there. Uh, if I want access to a phone, she'll give me access to a phone. She lets me see everything. Like even to, well, it would have been yesterday. Yeah, yesterday when we went out, I could see who she's texting. It's just her friends who in her nursing classes. Um, to be honest, she's more of a homebody, which is a really good thing. And even in terms of going out, she doesn't really go out that much. Um, Access to social media, dating apps. She hasn't got a dating apps. She deleted them when she got with me. So yeah, I've got no issues. If I wanted to access a phone, she'd just easily give it to me.
Nice. Do you know her phone password? Did she give it to you?
Um, she just opens it for me. She just opens it for me, and Because that's the thing is like it's basically on my time when I spend time with her and I see her. So if I wanted to access a phone, uh, if I wanted to see something, then she would just easily open the phone and give it to me without any qualms.
Does she ask you, for, hey, you did that to me, and does she ask that I got to do it to you? I got to see your phone. No, just do that at all.
No,
Good.
no,
This
not
is
at all.
amazing.
No, no, she doesn't.
That was an English girl, bro. Oh my goodness. You saw my phone. Let me see your phone, then. Oh my goodness. This is incredible.
Yeah.
So,
Nah.
did she have boundaries for you at all?
Uh, to be honest, not really. Not come to think of it, I think again, I'll even give you a funny thing is because yeah, I posed the question to a hypothetical question. I said if I was ever to mess around with someone and you caught me in the act, what would your reaction be? This was hypothetical. And the first thing she said, I'd knock out the other woman. I said, how about me? But you caught me right-handed. And she's like, just as long as you're apologetic, then I'll forgive you. I was like, okay. Whereas I said to her, I said, if I ever caught you with another man, that's the end of it. There's no going back. And she's like, all right, no problem. Um, like I said, women over here, they tend to be possessive, but not overly possessive. You know, when they find a man they want to settle down with, they'll want to protect that relationship. You know, so like I said, even a simple thing of her friend hearing my accent on the phone, and she just got like, "Oh, I'm not happy she heard your accent," because then there's a bit of overprotectiveness there. But yeah, like I said, nah, no, I haven't had any issues to be honest. And yeah, no, yeah, it's a completely different scenario. Like if you're comparing to women in the UK, you'd just be starting World War III just for simple things like that. Whereas over here, it's like, yeah, they cater to men more so than women in the West.
Awesome, bro. So, brother, how good looking are Zambian chicks, brother? Would you say they're some of the best looking women in the whole of Africa or whole of the world? And when comparing it to UK women, brother, which is better? Break it down for us.
Over here, mate, one thing I'll say that the women really take care of themselves, and it tends to be natural black beauty. You know, they really take care of themselves. Like I said, even my girlfriend, she works on a regular basis, and oh, mate, like yeah, yeah. I mean, yes, you do have women who are out of shape, but not so much. It tends to be like younger women are really, really in shape and take care of themselves, and you don't have crazy obesity rates. So yeah, man. And then, like I said, it it's been difficult to not look like I've literally had to like put mental blocks. Otherwise, if you want to go wild, you can go wild. You know. So yeah, it's like I said, I've really had to control myself, mate. So you know,
Damn,
so
incredible.
yeah, yeah, it's really like that. Like there's even a close friend of mine. We've been friends for like 20 years. Like when I first came here, like literally, I'll be like, look at the DMs I'm getting. Look at the DMs I'm getting. These are the girls, and he's like, what? You know, like he wants to come down here, and he's a Niger brother as well. So yeah, so and you know them, they love the Nyash as well. So yeah, so yeah, as soon as he kept on seeing that stuff, it's like literally, it's like, oh man, it's wild. But yeah, like I said, I'm behaving myself. That's the best I can put it. I'm really behaving myself because no, she's a really good woman. So in that sense, I want to protect her because she's someone I can see a future with. And but like I said, in terms of good looking women, they're everywhere, mate. They're everywhere. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow. So next question for you, bro, is now in terms of body. So, brother, what are they packing body wise, bro? Is it thick in all places? Is it slim thick? Is it BBL thick? Break it down for us, bro.
Ah, man. Oh, there's like I said, there's different shapes and sizes, mate. It depends on what your preference is. But generally, I'll say depending on how old they are, they tend to be more slim thick. And then you do have petite women as well. Um, yeah, you can find all shapes and sizes, man. I ain't gonna lie, you can find all shapes and sizes. It depends on what your preference is. Because if you really, really like big, the somewhere there. If you like petite, they're there. If you like girls who are in shape, uh, which I happen to like, and like I said, yeah, my girlfriend, she really takes care of herself. So yeah, no, different shapes and sizes. No matter what your preference is, they're there. You know. So yeah, but no BBLs, man, which is a good thing. Yeah, because it's all natural, and that's the thing is like you don't even need BBLs over here, man, because everything's natural. The food, the weather. So yeah, it naturally gives them that natural thickness, man.
Awesome. Awesome, bro. So next question for you now, brother, is now in terms of communication. So how do we communicate with English women, brothers? English women? No, Zambian women. I mean, is it via English or is it their language? How do we communicate, brother?
English is the main spoken language over here. Um, yeah, English is the main one because, like I said, we're a former British colony. You know, so we got our independence in 1964. So yeah, man. So English is the main spoken one. A lot of educated sisters over here that you find, but again, even though them being educated, you won't have that crazy level of feminism that you have in the West. Um, the boss bays, you won't find that nonsense over here. Uh, yeah, man. Communicating English is the primary language. Uh, yeah, so that's the main thing.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Shout out to Eric Powell for the $5 super chat. Do they look like Big Auntie after one or two children?
No, that's a good question. I ain't gonna lie. It depends, man. It depends. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It depends. That's the thing is, you have some aunties who take care of themselves, then you have others who don't. So if you emphasize on your woman taking care of herself, then yeah, they tend to stick to that. Uh, like I said, even with my girlfriend, she really takes care of herself, man. Like, and she emphasizes on that, you know, exercising on a regular basis and doing squats, all the 9 yards, and she does it just for me, so which is a good thing.
Awesome. Incredible. So, brother, are Zambian women submissive and are they feminine, brother?
Yes, definitely, definitely, especially when they find a guy they want to settle down with. They want to lock it down. They definitely want to lock it down. Like the late great St. Kevin Samuels used to say, "Fit, feminine, and friendly." You know,
Wow. So, brother, right? I'm gonna ask this question, brother. Right? Everyone, close your eyes, including you, Mr. Chris. So, you're an IT bro. We all IT bros here, and we're coming home from work from the office. Right? Busy day in the office. Okay. We come home. We get greeted by our Zambian wife. Right? She hugs us, kisses us, blah blah blah. And then you, as a passport bro, Mr. Chris, grab your wife upstairs to the bathtub, to the bathroom. Sorry, and then you take your clothes off. Okay, bro. Then you tell her, listen, um, can you bathe me in the bathtub? And after you bathe me, can you moisturize me? Brother, will Zambian women bathe and moisturize their men?
yes, Definitely, definitely will, bro. They definitely will. That I'll keep it PG. Let's just say, mate, that's already been happening, and let's just say I'm running on empty. That's the most PG I can keep it.
Bro, you telling me that your girl, right, bathed and
Yeah.
moisturized you, bro?
Oh yeah, without a
What?
doubt, without a doubt, without a doubt.
So so brother, tell me, how does that how did it work for you? Did you tell her, hey, can you bathe and moisturize me, or were you both in the
No,
bathtub and then she just automatically started bathing you, and after that, after she bathed you, bro, she started moisturizing you from head to toe? How did that actually happen with that actual scenario situation, bro?
no. That's the thing is, what is it? We went out and then we ended up staying at one of those small hotels. They're called lodges. So yeah, we just spent some quality time there, and yeah, she took care of me. And then on top of that, proper massaging, like full body massage. You know, when we're in the shower together. You know, all those things, mate. like I said, like I said, man. Like I said, it's been a crazy time, and like I said, I'm running on empty here. Like I said, I'm trying to
Wow.
keep it PG. Yeah,
So, brother, right? Obviously, no man wants to wife a 3 or 4 women, who
yeah.
have been around the block. Preferably want a virgin or at very least a low body count chick. In Zambia, brother, can we find virgin women? About how common is meeting a virgin woman? You know, and can we also find low body count women? Would you say there are more virgins and low body count women than the 3 or 4s? Or is it hard to find a virgin woman, but at the very least a low body count woman? Break down body count for us, please, bro.
I'd say you're more likely to find a low body count woman. Virgins, you definitely have to find a family because I'd be through a family. So, doing the traditional thing where your family introduces them, and yeah, man, 3 or 4s, not so much over here, man. Yes, they're there if that's what you're looking for. But like I said, in terms of settling down and finding a proper relationships, you're gonna find more on the low body count side. You know,
Okay.
not in the double digits.
So, brother, how do you spot 3 or 4s, brother, in Zambia? Is it the same when we spot 3 or 4s in the UK? Because you can definitely tell a 3 or 4 in the UK, bro. Tattoos, just as mini skirts out in the nightlife, is a bit rowdy, a bit masculine. Does that apply to Zambia, or is there a way you got to spot 3 or 4s in Zambia, bro?
I'll say depending on the places you hang about. Because remember, like I said, if you go to clubs, you can find those type of ladies there. Um, it's not all the clubs, but it's certain clubs. Um, Spotting them, to be honest, you can spot them a mile away. It's still the same. But tattoos, not so much of a thing over here. But it's the way they carry themselves. So being wild, drinking a lot, and stuff like that. But yeah, man. Like I said, to be honest, it if you're looking for it, you find it. If you're looking to settle down, then that's exactly what you find. It depends on what you're looking for specifically.
Okay. Okay, brother. So, next question for you, bro. Okay, brother, is now in terms of a Zambian woman wifeable, brother, right? And what makes them wifeable in your opinion, bro?
Workable, definitely, definitely. Like I said, one of the main reasons I came back. No, I didn't specify that. Yeah. Anyway, one of the reasons I came back was actually to look to settle down with someone, and fortunately enough, it's not difficult to find someone to settle down with. Because like I said, there's still the conservative and traditional values. Again, God, husband, wife, children. That's definitely a factor. Then you got societal. It's still mainly patriarchal, which I know the feminists will hate. It's a patriarchal society. you know. So then again,
Good.
the like I said, then also the religious factor as well that plays a key role. Then families as well. Families are very important. So that's the thing is, it tends to be family puts pressure on them, especially when it comes time to settle down. And also there's that factor of catering to the man. So yeah, in terms of finding wives and settling down, you definitely find that in Zambia in spades. There's so many women who are ready to get married and settle down, and they know how to be wives. That's a different thing because they're actually trained to be wives. Yeah.
Fantastic. Fantastic. So, brother, you said the average woman has home training, how to treat a man, how to cooking and cleaning, etc., etc. That is a core fundamental aspect of a womanhood in Zambia.
Yeah, that's definitely ingrained in them from a very young age, and it stays there throughout their entire lives.
Stunning. So, brother, we are at the 2 hour mark, brother. I'm having a great time, but I know I think it's 4 a.m. over there in Zambia, brother. But it is up
Yeah,
to you
yeah.
if you want to carry on for a bit more or if you want to end the stream now, brother, and leave. Up to you, brother. Up to you.
No, we can carry on. We can carry on. Fire away some more
Awesome,
questions.
awesome, bro. Awesome. So, brother, next question for you then, brother, now is in terms of so what don't you like about Zambian women? I'm sure they're not perfect. Are there things you spotted amongst Zambian women that passport bros should know?
Ooh, um, again, yeah, okay. I'll say one of the key factors that used to put me off originally when I was a younger guy is them wanting you to spend money on them, like, but that's just women in general, you know. That used to be a major deal breaker for me when I used to date back in the early days, because like maybe getting to know each other in a biblical way, and then after that, they start asking, "Oh no, can you spend X amount? Blah blah blah. I want this and that." I mean, that's women in general. The thing is, they tend to be more open about it, but um, as I've got older, I know how to deal with that, which you tend to do as men. When you get older, you know how to deal with women when it comes to them being, how can I say, materialistic. Which is all women everywhere. But like I said, it's not as bad as in the West. It's there, but it's manageable. Let's put it that way.
So, brother, how do you deal with materialistic women then, brother, in Zambia? What is your way of doing things?
Um, you want the truth? I cut them off, mate. They don't exist to me. They don't exist after that. Seriously, they don't exist. I just go scorched earth. If they start to get to the point where they get on my nerves, that's just putting it mildly. Yeah, I cut them off like a bad habit. Um, but yeah, no, like I said, as I've gotten older, I know how to navigate them. To be honest, I know how to navigate that nonsense. And like I said, the ones I've been dealing with, I'll say if you want a party girl, then be prepared for that. If you're looking to settle down, then you're less likely to get that type of materialism within them, because they're looking to actually settle down and they want to find a good man and stick with you. Um, then yeah, that's the main thing. Is just it's what you want at the end of the day. If you're looking for a girl who you're looking for a wild time, then be prepared for that. You know, she's gonna become very demanding because she knows that you're there just looking for a good time. Whereas if you're looking to settle down, then they tend to be more reserved because they know, like, look, I want to keep this guy. I don't want to scare him away by being overly demanding. Like even when you settle down, in terms of budgeting and finance, when you tell them, like, look, this is what it is. This is what we can spend for the month and entertainment, and that's it. Then they're willing to accept that.
Awesome, awesome. Shout out to Mr. Darian Butler for the super chat. Appreciate you, bro. I may have missed it, but how well can the women there cook, and do they mind cooking for their man? That's a question for you, bro.
Mate, they love to cook. They love to cook. Uh, it depends on. I'll say I'll say it depends on upbringing. I mean, city girls who live in the city, they tend to be able to cook more European foods and stuff from America. Yeah, you can find ladies who can cook that. Then girls who are more from the rural areas who come into the city, they tend to cook more traditional food. So you get a lot of Zambian foods. But yeah, cooking and cleaning is part of the course. It's natural over here. It's normal. You know, it's part of the raising and upbringing, and they do that. Matter of fact, they don't even like men to get inside the kitchen. They just feel they just feel that you're not supposed to be. That's not your place. So yeah.
Amazing. So now, brother, what about other races of women there? Obviously, I'm assuming you've only dealt with black women there in Zambia, but are there any other races of women there in Zambia? If so, can you name them? And did you see them with black men? Break it down for us.
Yes, they are, and yes, they do. So you've got white women, again of European descent, American. They're over here, and they do hook up with black guys. Yeah, there are a few Zambian brothers who date women from America and other places. Um, again, Indian women, maybe third, fourth generation. It should be fourth generation by now, to be honest. Um, mm, to be honest, I haven't really seen them dating black guys. I mean, maybe one or two when I was younger, but as of late, not so much. Tends to be more the Asian brothers who date black Zambian women, you know, and end up having kids with them and everything. But yeah, like I said, it's a good mix. You find them here, and as of late, there's been like quite a few people from the West coming over here, man. I'll say like seen quite a lot of British people, Americans, Germans, I think a few Dutch as well. Yeah, they've been coming as of late. Because, like I said, particularly with looking for business and everything, I mean, Zambia is one of the places to be right now. So, yeah, so, and dating, yeah, they do date some of the local guys. I've seen it quite a bit. Tends to be more the white women who date some of the local guys.
Are these old white women or are these young white women, good-looking young white women?
Young, young and good looking.
Flipping heck.
Yeah.
These white women are something else, man. I stay in the West. Stay in the West, man. You already ruined the West. Yeah, brother, are these women there to spread the toxic feminist liberal poison, or are they kept in check, bro? These women.
Made that kept in check. That toxic feminism, it's not happening over here, but it's not happening over here. So yeah, no, it won't. And that's the thing is, there's just too much competition as well from the sisters over here. So they have to be on point, otherwise they won't get any opportunities to get with those guys.
Amazing. A shout out to Zambia for standing on business. So, brother, next question for you, brother, right now is, so if you were to take a, so brother, as a Western brother, right, dating ethnic Zambian women, right, how do the men feel about that? Do they feel some type of way, any sort of jealousy towards you or Western brothers, or is everything all cool and good?
Nah, it's all kosher, man. To be honest, because the thing is, again, you know, if you want to talk about stats, I mean, just over here in Africa, there are more women than men. So, I mean, yeah, the competition is there, but it's I mean, guys that don't really fuss about guys from other places dating the women over here and marrying the women over here. So it's not a major thing, man. because again, they can easily get with women as well. Because there's a lot of women on this side.
Awesome. So, brother, can we deal with different women at once? So, can we have a main chick and a couple side chicks? How does the average or woman that you've dealt with in Zambia feel about that, brother? Or that's not flying, brother. There's no way she's gonna allow you to have side chicks, brother. Or is that common? To deal with multiple women. Polygamy.
Yes, I know at the same time. In terms of woman comfortable, she's your main chick, and you telling her you're gonna be dealing with other women. Like I said, once they settle down with you and in a relationship, they will get possessive. If they figure other women are trying to latch onto you, but not in the bunny boiler type of way. It's just women being women that they want to protect their assets in the future, and they see you as the main asset. So, but yeah, no, the guys out there who do date multiple women, that's the thing over here. But yeah, they'll keep it on the low. To be honest, I mean, once it gets to a certain point, I think once people are married and everything, they know that okay, you know what, yeah, he's a guy of high standing. I'm aware that there's probably going to be a side chick there, but yeah, just as long as he doesn't bring him back home, that's the main thing. Just don't bring it to the doorstep because I say it's the embarrassment. That's the main thing. You know.
So, brother, now, brother, in terms of dating Zambian chicks, brother, would you say Zambian women are conservative mentally, brother, and how they move in a relationship? They're just conservative women. Would you say so?
Yes. Again, the reason why, again, society, religion, familial. So family, society, religion. Those are the main three pillars that keep women conservative over here. So that's the thing is, especially if you come from, well, it tends to be that way anyway. You come from a home where mom and dad are there, even if they're not together, but there's still that pressure. Like if you embarrass the family, but going wild and doing certain things, it doesn't look good on you or the rest of the family. So there's still that pressure. Then again, being overly promiscuous is still frowned upon over here. There's still very traditional values. So yeah, so it's not really that much of a thing over here where women just go crazy. Conservative values are definitely a key tenant and key pillar of society over here.
Awesome, bro. So, brother, if you were to take a Zambian woman over to America, brother, or the UK, do you think that she will stay in her conservative values, or would the liberal propaganda in the UK and America change her, brother, and turn her into a monster?
Don't do it. Keep her here. Keep her here. Don't do it. It's just like anywhere else, mate. As soon as you take them to the West, they get corrupted, man. Because again, no, everything is just upside downward over there, man. So you know, you the the one you think that all right, no, this is the one I want to settle down with. This is my wife and blah blah blah. No, let me bring her back home so she can meet the family. No, let's stay here and build. Nah, forget it, bro. Don't even think of doing that. Just stay here because the thing is, like I said, even just living life in general and having a good quality life, you're gonna find better out here than you will in the West, man. I'm not gonna lie to you because just like I said, just coming back here since November, it's just like I said, that pressure is gone, and as brothers, we understand that pressure no matter where we are. You
Mm.
know, um, whether it's society, dating, relationships, whatever it is, it's like you have to go above and beyond just being a black man. In the West, whereas over here, everyone is the same color skin as you. So it's just like, okay, whatever. You don't have to worry about those things. But again, yeah, don't bring them unless it's for holiday. A week or 2 weeks. That's the most I do. That's the most I do. Just say, yeah, we're just gonna say holiday. We'll just do some touring. But then, no, no, no. Let's go back home. You know, because like I said, out here you just be living like a king. Whereas back home you be living like a pauper. Then she'd just be like, "Huh, you know what? It's time to monkey branch into someone who's much more richer."
Damn. So,
Yeah.
whoa. So, brother, but would you drop a chick, right, if she was adamant on moving to the UK? Obviously, you have a UK passport, brother, so there's opportunity for you to obviously take a Zambian chick for to the UK. But if you met a Zambian chick, or even your current girlfriend, right, and she was adamant, let's move to the UK, blah blah blah, would you just drop her if you just got too much the nagging to move to the UK?
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I think yeah, for me that'd definitely be a deal breaker. Now I should add that to the list of deal breakers. Yeah, man, moving back and moving over there. No, no, I'll be adamant. I'll not stand my ground. That's the thing is, and truthfully, even if she insisted, at some point she would just fold. Because that's the thing is, just that risk of losing you, that in itself would stop her from pushing on that nonsense.
Facts, bro. Facts. If you have any questions, see your questions in the PayPal super chat donation, brothers. Brother, you are right here, right? Because another thing about the West is that the West turns men against women, but it definitely turns, fathers against daughters, men, boyfriend against girlfriends. You don't want that. I've seen it happen. Yeah, I've seen a situation where I know the guy was looking after the family, who's a good dad, but one day, right, the wife and daughters just turned against him for no reason. And then I speak to the daughter, and then she starts spewing out some feminist rhetoric. And I'm thinking, but your dad never did that. But in school, they're teaching her that, men oppress women, and then she said that her dad oppressed her mom. And I know these people for a long time. He never oppressed anyone. He was a real good guy. But the propaganda, the brainwashing, don't bring your family, don't bring your wife over to West, right? If you have a daughter, right, she's 18, 19, tell her, listen, if you want to go to the West so bad, go by yourself. You ain't going back. You know?
Mm, yeah,
Go on, though, break it down for us, bro.
yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, when it comes to family and relationship dynamics, yeah, uh, again, the West is not conducive to raising a family. It really isn't because it has so many problems. And like I said, the problem with Westernized society is that they tend to favor women more than men. If you look at the court systems, the law, society, it's like men have now become even second class citizens, if you want to put it that way.
Mm,
You know, and yeah, raising a family over there, it's not ideal. Like if you're talking about God, yeah, just everything that's going on there, all the agendas, and specifically, which agenda I'm talking about. I haven't even bothered to raise. Um, then just the society. It's like society is devolving. You know, it's not elevating anymore. Uh, and like I said, the fact that so many people are running away from there and coming over to Africa, Asia, the fact that even passport bros has become a thing, it just goes to show you how bad it is. You know, like if you look a couple of years back, you'd never thought that so many brothers would say, you know what, I've had enough. It's time for me to move on. Let me go and seek my fortunes elsewhere. But it's like I said, it's got to that point. Like even if you look at UK, the fact that there's a recession going on and the government are not even talking about it, and they're just trying to hide it. That's wild to me, man. That's wild. Then if you look at, like I said, during the pandemic, the amount of people that lost jobs, homes, businesses closing, yeah, and then it's just like
now you're going into recession just after that. How's that gonna work when it comes to families? It's just gonna put so much strain on families. So that's why I said, you know what, look at your options, do your research, and just go seek your fortunes elsewhere, man. You know, and also go where you want it when it comes to relationships. You know, because that's the thing is, if you're gonna settle down with someone and have a family, you know, you don't want to be constantly fighting battles, you know, with your partner on how you're gonna raise your children and how you're gonna have a relationship.
Facts, bro. Absolute facts. Shout out to Mr. Darian for the £18 81 pence PayPal donation. Thank you, Darian, for the support. Much appreciated, but much appreciated, bro. So, brother, I still got a few questions, brother, but I'm working on your time, brother. I know it's 4:20 over there in Zambia. How long can you go on for, brother? Just so I respect your time, bro.
No, we can keep on going. Still got some energy.
Oh, okay. Oh, awesome, brother. Thank you, brother. So shout out to Punch Travel channel. IP, I'm enjoying your Patreon. Keep it up, brother. Brothers, go on the Patreon and check out the content on there. The Patreon is amazing. Chris, have we got to do a Patreon content for Zambian women, brother? The freaky stuff, brother.
We can. Oh, my brother.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you, bro. Let's get that set up, bro. I'm sure Zambian women are some freaks in the
Oh,
bedroom,
yeah.
but we keep it PG for the channel. Ain't that right, bro?
Yeah. That's why I said I had to keep it PG, man. When I said I've just been emptied, mate. So I just walking
Patreon.
over here with raisins, man.
Patreon soon come, brothers. Patreon soon come. So, brother, next question for you, bro, is now in terms of so do you come across rich women in Zambia, bro? Women with money, brother. Or is that not a thing?
They're there, to be honest, but it's not really much of a big thing over here. I mean, like, yes, you have women who are affluent. They tend to come from affluent families, or they're doing very well for themselves. But again, people intermix. You know, like I said, if you're talking in terms of, uh, I say the upper middle class and the really wealthy, everyone just mixes together, man. So even if someone's a multimillionaire, you wouldn't be able to tell because their friends are just working in maybe as lawyers or working in IT or stuff like that, and it's not that level where people are just dismissive of each other. Like everyone just intermixes so much.
Awesome, awesome, bro. Shout out to Darian Butler for the $499 super chat. Darian's coming through tonight, supporting the channel and the stream. Brothers, a new country, new vibes, peace support. That'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you, Darian, for the support. Much appreciated, bro. So, next question for you, Mr. Chris, is now in terms of, let me see my list here. So, brother, woman that you date, right, and your current girlfriend, they're religious, right? So I'm guessing your girlfriend is religious, brother, and woman that you've dated or your friends dated at Zambian are also religious as well, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Because the thing is, I'm Roman Catholic, so and she happens to be Roman Catholic as well. So yeah, like I said, it's definitely a fact over here. It's definitely a fact. You don't have to be overly religious, but yeah, like I said, Zambia is a predominantly Christian nation. So that's the thing is, I say having religion, especially when it comes to relationships, if you're on the same page, it does help out a lot.
Mm.
It's not a deal breaker. It's not a deal breaker, but like I said, the fact that there's that religious aspect to it, you know, again, then to put you above her because it tends to be that way. Like they definitely cater to the man, and that's definitely a religious factor as well.
Facts, bro. And I've been telling brothers, right? Ideally, you want to wife up a religious chick, Christian or Muslim, or some sort of religion where, you know, there's there's common sense there. God, man, woman, children, right? Both in Christianity and Islam, Bible and the Quran, right? Women are told to respect men and submit to men. Atheists who don't believe in God or religion, right? They don't abide by that. And I'm not saying all atheist women like that, but more than likely, it's going to cause problems if she has no higher power. Where does she get her morality from, bro? Right? If she has no morality or if she has no religion, who does she submit to? Because at least women will submit to God, right? And God is a man, you know. So women with no religion, brother, it can be a problem. Would you agree, bro?
Oh, definitely, man. Because the thing is, if there's no morality to the, what's stopping them from doing anything? You know, that's to be honest. Like I said, the way I see it, again, I'm just talking about the West in general. And when I talk about the West, I'm talking about America, UK, wherever else, Europe as well. It's like the moral fiber seems to have gone from society, man, and just that everything is now permissible. So if everything is allowed, you know, what's to stop you from being immoral?
Mm. Facts, and it could be why Japanese women cheat so much in Japan right now. They don't believe in God over there in Japan. You know, have you heard about that story about women in Japan cheating quite heavily?
No, that's news to me, man. I didn't even know that. I thought Japanese women were submissive, man. What happened to that?
I know, brother.
Oh, man.
They cheating a lot over there, from what I'm hearing, brother. Big time.
Wow.
I would say they don't believe in God in Japan. So it's brothers. Think logically when it comes to wife up a chick. Okay. So next question for you, brother, right now is in terms of social media. Um, is social media a problem amongst Zambian chicks right now, brother, from what you see?
Uh, I'll say half and half. It depends. Again, it's more younger women who tend to be hooked on social media. You know, if that's what you're looking for, just be prepared that that's going to be a factor. I mean, it's everywhere. It's everywhere in the world. Social media is there to stay, whether we like it or not, and it's a double-edged sword. But again, women, I'll say mid-20s upwards, we're looking to settle down. If you ask them to come off of social media, it wouldn't be an issue. Because, like I said, again, they prioritize you. Because it's like taking care of you and catering to you gives them that sense of fulfillment and happiness. Knowing that, all right, I'm looking after my man, and then next we get married and have children. So it's either they stay on social media or they lose you. And like I said, once they get past a certain age, then they'll put social media aside if that's the case, if that's a deal breaker for you.
Incredible, awesome, bro. So, brother, now, brother, in terms of the clubs and bar scene, I want to know more about intel, brother. In terms of what kind of women do you meet in the clubs and bar scene, brother? Could you find wifey there, or is it mostly 3 or 4s, brother, in the clubs and bar scene? And are there any clubs and bars you personally recommend, brother, for that type 5? Actually, that'll be a second question, brother. But the question, brother, is what kind of women do you find in the clubs and bars scene, brother? 3 or 4s or wifey, or break it down for us.
You're not finding wifey in the clubs, bro. You're finding no wifey there, but you ain't gonna find somebody to settle down with and put a ring on it. Nah. Mate, you're gonna. It's the clubs are 3 or 4 central. I ain't gonna lie. So that's the thing is, man. Like I said, yeah, going into clubs, man, you have to behave yourself, man. You have to behave yourself if you want to settle down and find wifey. Um, if like I said, if that's what you're looking for, if you're looking for a wild time, then you can frequent as many clubs as you want, man. Because yeah, it's gonna be an abundance. Let's just put it that way, man. You know, gonna be an abundance to the point where you won't be able to walk You know, yeah. But uh, no, like I said, if you're looking for wifey, then the best thing is again going to maybe like a cafe, restaurant, stuff like that. Just walking shopping malls, cold approaching. Because like I said, even cold approaching, just having an accent, man, it gives you a distinct advantage. It opens up a lot of doors, man. It really does. It's as simple as that. It's like literally, hi, how you doing? My name is Chris, and yeah, then that literally just opens up the door. Just that. You don't even have to start spitting game. Like I said, I'm not the prettiest person in the world, man, and yeah, like if I wanted to cold approaching is straightforward, man. And the thing is, the women over here, they're used to that. They're used to the cold approach. Yeah, then it's and down then as well. Introductions, like making friends over here. They can introduce you to like women who are ready to settle down, and you can go from there. But yeah, clubs, no. Clubs is 3 or 4 time.
Okay. So, brother, let's now deepen. Let's go deeper into the nightlife aspects of Zambia, particularly Lusaka, the capital, right? So, brother, is it a vibrant, incredible nightlife? You know, would you say it's some of the best nightlife you've ever been to? What kind of music do they play there, brother? And are there any particular, names of bars and clubs you recommend the brothers to go to when they're in Zambia? Break it out for us.
Yeah, definitely, man. There's a vibrant nightlife over here. Like I said, I was out last night, and the place is called Royal Park. It's let's just say it's very affordable, and it gets very, very busy there. It's a packed place, man. Then a couple other places I'd recommend. One of them is definitely Chicago's. Definitely a good spot. Again, if you're looking for freaks, you definitely find them at Chicago's. To be honest, a couple other places. What else is Bojangles? That's another place. We've got Bojangles over here. To be honest, off the top of my head, I can't really think of it. But yeah, Zambia, we definitely have a vibrant nightlife. Like I said, the place I was at, that one is 24 hours and 7 days a week, and it's always packed, absolutely packed to the max. And the drinks are cheap, really, really cheap. Like how much did I say for like 6 bottles of beer? You're probably paying about 10 quid, about 10 pounds. So yeah, so it's not too bad. Where else? Like even going out in general, people like tend to have parties which you can go to, restaurants, some places are open late. So yeah, vibrant nightlife, Zambia definitely has it. Even to the point that during the week the places which is still open too late at night. So yeah, if that's what you're looking for, you definitely find it here in spades. And there's so many places, and it tends to be the shopping malls. Shopping malls have a lot of restaurants and bars which stay open till late, and there are quite a few shopping malls here. I mean, it's like a thing over here. We have shopping malls literally like within close proximity of each other.
How late do the shopping malls open to? Is it 5 a.m., 4 a.m. UK time? Or their time?
Oh, yeah. What are you talking about specifically? Are you talking about the shops or the restaurants and bars?
I think in terms of the clubs and bars, bro, are they like open until like 4 a.m. Zambia time?
Yeah, clubs and bars will stay probably 5, 6 in the morning. They'll still be open.
Okay. So, brother, the music they play, right? Is the rap music censored? Is the N-word censored?
No, it's not. It's definitely not. It depending on what you want. If you want your classics, and you're talking about your 90s hip hop, R&B, you can find clubs that play that. Most of them play like local Zambian music, so local Zambian artists. Yeah, man. Then Afro beats as well. I'm a piano. You're gonna find all of that. you find a good range of music depending on what you want. It's everywhere. It's readily available. So again, if you're looking specifically for R&B, hip hop, there are certain clubs that play it. I can't name them off the top of my head. I wouldn't know. But yeah, most of the places is mainly like Afrobeat, some piano, and local Zambian artists which they play. Because we've got a thriving music scene over here, and yeah, we like to represent. Yeah.
Two questions in one, bro.
Yeah.
I hope that do Zambians say the N-word in their music? And number two, are Zambians calling themselves the N-word? I hope not for both of them.
In the music, no, because it tends to be it's played on the radio and everything, so there'll be rapping and singing in local languages, either English, and then there's one of the local dialects. You got Nyanja, Bemba, Tonga, and people don't really use the N word that much over here, to be honest. We tend to use that more local slang and a bit of South African slang as well. So
That's
yeah,
good.
so N-word not
Shout-
so much.
But some say, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's there. I mean, you're gonna have people say it occasionally, but just in general conversation, N-word, nah, not really. You're not gonna hear that much. Music, you won't hear in the music, unless they're playing music from the States. But no, not really.
Awesome. Shout out to Zambia for keeping sensible and being real brothers and sisters. No reason for us to be calling ourselves racial slurs. It's nonsense. Right? You don't see Hispanic people calling themselves slurs in their media, Asian people, Arabs, whatever. Why we do it, I'm baffled. All right. So we gotta stop using that word. And shout out to Zambia for keeping it real. Jane, I never knew they censored music in Brazil. Shout out to Brazil for censoring the N-word. Is that including N-word in rap music as well? Zane, shout out to Brazil for doing that. I was in Korea last year and I'm hearing the N-word in McDonald's, right, uncensored, right? I think our people, right, as Black people, need to start having some sort of, social awareness, right, and being cognizant of our image, right, and what we put out there, okay? It's very important because we can't be out here looking like this and behaving like that, saying horrible words. It's not good for our image. So next question for you, bro, is so would you say the average Zambian chick brother is materialistic? Gucci bag, Armani bag, red bottom shoes, Louis Vuitton belt, all that nonsense we hear in the West, brother? Or is it a very small amount of women that have that materialistic mindset?
Gucci belt and stuff like that, not so much, man. In terms of materialism, yeah, you're gonna have materialistic women, but for them, it tends to be, take me out to good places to eat, buy a good perfume, maybe buy an iPhone. God, they're obsessed with iPhones over here. Absolutely obsessed with them. I think that'd be the main thing, is like just like, yeah, man, like taking out. They, in terms of materialism, they just like to be taken care of, and being spoiled. That's the main thing. You maybe give them an allowance and things like that. That's like the most materialistic it goes. But yeah, Gucci handbags and all that stuff, I don't see that much. So it's like, oh yeah, take me out for good dinner, which is, to be honest, even a steak dinner over here is not that expensive. Like for two people, like if you're talking about drinks and really good steak and whatever else, £50, man, $50, which ain't that much. When you've got ladies over there in America saying, "Take me to Ruth Chris," so yeah. Yeah, you can't even get was it? You can't go to Red Lobster, all that stuff there. So yeah, Yeah. If you say let's go for coffee date, like coffee date, man, they'll look at you like a crazy person. Over here, you say coffee date, man. That's the world to them, man. The fact that you're taking them out to an extra date and they're spending time with you. So yeah, like I said, materialism is there, but it's different. It's more like yeah, just going out to nice places to eat. Maybe going out to a bar or something like that. And if you've got the means, just take care of them. That's like the most materialistic they get.
Okay. So when it comes to cold approaching, right? So how should one cold approach in Zambia, brother? What should you say, and how do you get the number to meet up with a chick for a date? How are we doing in Zambia, bro?
Like I said, man, like coming from the West, man, that just gives you such a major advantage. I can't stress that enough. Like literally, all you have to do is just open your mouth and hear the foreign accent, and that's it. That's literally the panties drop, man. So it's yeah. So no, just like literally, you see a nice woman, just approach her, just introduce yourself, uh, ask her for her name, ask if you can get her number, if you can meet up for was it a drink, a bite to eat. That's literally it, man. You don't even have to go above and beyond and start spitting game. It's not necessary. Like I said, I'm not the most good looking guy in the world, but just opening my mouth, man, and you know, like I said, even with my girlfriend, she gets kind of jealous when she hears me like opening my mouth, and the other women will just be there looking at me like, yeah, it's wild, man. I can't stress enough. Just having your accent, whether it's American, British, it just puts you like leagues ahead, and you don't even have to go above and beyond in code approaching.
Awesome, bro. So I have a question for you, brother. Right? Were you cold approached by Zambian women? Do they cold approach men or no?
Not really. To be probably once or twice. That's about it. When I was out clubbing, um, that's when the cold approach, but not really. It's more because the thing is they're used to masculine men and masculine energy. Because guys over here would just any woman they like, man, they'll start approaching them and they'll start spitting game. You know, so that's the thing is like, yeah, the Zambian guys over here, they really have to spit game if they want to get with women, and they're so used to it. It's just part of the course. It's normal. Uh, but then, yeah, again, you coming from abroad, you won't even have to go to the extent to start spitting game. Literally, it's like, hi, my name is blah blah blah. How you doing? What's your name? Let me get your number. Let's go and have a coffee or something. You know, it's as simple as that.
Awesome. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Josh John for the $2 super chat. Facts IP. I like Slavic women because they're religious. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Josh John again for the super chat. I know this is off topic IP, but did you see any Latinos in Germany? If you did, how were we treated? Do women out there approach us too, or brothers only? So when I was in Germany, I did not see any Latinos. I will keep it real. I'm not even sure there's a lot of Latinos in Germany. If I'm being honest with you, did the woman out there approach us too? Again, I didn't see any Latinos there in my time in Germany. I'm sure there's there, but I didn't really see it. Again, I was focused on getting my content and just being focused on the brothers' content, so I didn't really see that at all, Josh John. So next question for you, brother, okay, is now in terms of dating and you're going on dates, right? So I guess, brother, for first dates, for going to dinner dates, for going to, coffee dates, the man's paying, right? You're paying for her and you every time.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Like I said, if you compare the prices, man, it's night and day compared to taking a woman over in London, man. You just be taking a pound of flesh and paying an arm and a leg just to take out Because that's the thing is, again, they're not interested in simple things like going for coffee dates and stuff like that. Whereas over here, doing a coffee date, it won't, it'll barely cost you anything. Going to a nice fancy restaurant, it won't even be that much. Like I said, the only reason why when I went for the first date it came up to that £50 was because I just wanted to pay a bit extra for drinks and stuff like that. But we're talking about altogether, let's say if you really want to do, if you want to do it like a really fancy date, so you're talking about getting maybe flowers, box of chocolates, wine, just as a gift to introduce yourself and just put yourself ahead of any other guys. And taking to dinner, maybe it'll say you back about £100, £100 roughly. Which ain't that much if you're talking about in terms of dating. But if you're talking about just having strictly like an expensive dinner without giving gifts, then £50, £50, roughly give or take. If you're going to a cafe, that'll probably set you back maybe about 15, 20, roughly, give or take. And that's for two people. So if you're talking about going out on dates, yeah, man, the guy pays. And when you look into the price comparison, you're taking a woman in the West, it's completely different. It's not that much. Because like every time I do go out, I'll just do a price conversion, and when I look at the price, it's like, damn, and I have to save myself so much money. It's crazy. So you can even do multiple dates just for again $50, man. You just go like, yeah, take it on 3 dates, and you still have some change left over.
Okay. So, brother, are you paying for all your girlfriend's bills, her phone bill, her hair, her nails? Is that how it works in a relationship with Zambia, or no?
No, no. That's the thing is, if I do that, then it's through my own choice. So yeah, even any guy, if you just want to do something nice for her, yeah, man. If you just want to do something nice for her, because there was even a friend of mine who was also from London. What did his girlfriend do for him? Yeah, she sent him for a spa day. So I was like, that's different, man. It's like, yeah, women actually make the effort over here, man. If they like you, if they seriously like in love with you and stuff like that, they do make some effort. Depending on the budget. So even if it's just the cologne and stuff like that, it's just considering the budget that they have. It just makes a difference the fact that they bother to make an effort in just doing something nice for you. But yeah, man. In terms of them paying for dates, not really. They can, depending on how affluent they are, but yeah, it tends to be mainly men who like take charge and everything. But yeah, women can make a bit of an effort as well over here, so I have to give them that.
So, brother, but you're not continuously paying for bills like every month, like a phone bill,
No,
hair. No, okay.
no. Telephone bill, she handles it herself. Makeup, hair, she does it herself. Like I said, if I want to, if I want to just do something nice, so if I feel like it's like I said, it's on my dime. Because if you think about it, just even getting hair nails done, man, it's not that much. Like I said, I always do like a conversion rate, so I always convert it to pounds. And when you do the conversion rate, it's just like this is nothing, man. It's like if you're talking about hair and nails, getting it done is £30 max, which ain't that much. It's not gonna break the bank. And again, that's like if I want to do it. Like say if she's been like really attentive, really taking care, gone above and beyond, you know, and just like really, really being like a real good, solid woman, then I'll say, all right, you know what, you deserve a treat. Here you go. But otherwise, in taking care of bills and stuff, they tend to be independent, and they can do that themselves. but it's not to the point where, again, where they're independent and then they push that boss babe narrative.
Awesome, bro. Shout out to Mr. Darian Butler for the $4.99 super chat. Do you know of any general activities Western brothers would enjoy while out there? And how much time should we stay for a decent experience? Great question, bro. By the way, Chris.
All right, activities. It depends on what you want. If you're into golfing, there's a good golfing scene down here, so that's definitely something to do. Matter of fact, I'm looking to get into that, man, because golf, man. If you're talking about golfing as a recreation activity, it's also good for making business contacts because it tends to be a lot of affluent people. Golf, clubbing. There's a good clubbing scene, so that's definitely there. What else? If you want to be a real tourist, you can go visit places like Livingston. That's where the Victoria Falls is. There's safari. If you want to go on safari excursions, yeah, like daily activities and other things like that. There's plenty. There's tennis, sports, a whole bunch of other stuff to do. Yeah, so literally, it's whatever you can think of. As a guy coming from the West, it's available because true. To be honest, there's been quite a lot of growth. Like the last time I was here properly before I moved back was like it'll be 6 years ago. And the rate of growth, when I came back, it was just incredible, man. It's like I didn't even recognize the place, man. There's just so much development, and it's just come like at a fast rate, man. You honestly wouldn't recognize the place like if you hadn't visited in a long time. Then in terms of coming to visit, ideally, I'd say if you want to get a good experience, at least 1 month to like fully get the full experience. Like yeah. So and then yeah, so 3 weeks to a month to get like a full experience. Like and what I'll say, look for some tour groups because there's definitely some tour groups where they give you like a full experience. So you come down and they take you around to different places. You go to traditional villages and other places like that, and yeah, so that's the main thing. So 3 to 4 weeks for a good time.
Awesome, bro. So, brother, how should men dress out there in Zambia, brother? Do we come wearing, gold chain, diamond teeth, Sean John jeans, Echo coat, Timberland boots, oversized white tees? Do we come through running like that, brother, or do we just differently, brother?
If you come looking at that, you end up looking like a clown. So I'll say no. I'll say don't do that. Don't do that. Over here, because right now we're going through a heat wave. So what I suggest is have comfortable clothes, man. Like maybe short sleeve shirts, shorts. If you're going to certain places, like for instance, if you're going to like formal places, at least have one or two suits. If you're coming here for business, formal shoes, you just want to look presentable. Then in addition to that, like yeah, certain places you can't wear shorts. You have to wear like trousers or jeans. So just have a good range, just as long as it's yeah, man, it looks decent. But yeah, I advise against wearing Tims and stuff like that, big boots. Otherwise, you'd just be killing yourself from the heat, man, because it's so hot.
Awesome. And brother, what are the women wearing, brother? Are they? I know it's hot, right? But I'm expecting women to be dressing promiscuous as they do in the West. When it's hot, women out here basically wearing, nothing, bro, in the summertime. Is that the same there in, Zambia? Or a woman, they dress not to skin, not showing too much skin. How do women dress, brother? In summertime?
Over here, they're not being overtly provocative, man, by wearing things that can leave little to the imagination, man. Um, I'll say, like, yeah, if you're going out clubbing and places like that, yeah, they're gonna dress skimpily. I'm not gonna lie about that. But just on a daily basis, man, no. They dress conservatively, and then some might wear like skin tight dresses and stuff like that, but they tend to be long and everything. But uh, yeah, man, it's not overly in your face where you get to see everything, because that's the thing is, again, there's still that level of shame. So if a woman dresses just way too much, yeah, she's gonna be called out for that, man, and they'll call her to her face, telling her that she's dressing like a 3 or 4. So there's that public shame and embarrassment.
So I'm guessing a lot of summer dresses, long skirts, long summer dresses is quite common there right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. So, brother, apart from the capital city, are there any other cities that we should check out in Zambia, in your opinion?
Oh yeah, definitely. So Lusaka is, again, because this is where I originally come from. This is where I was born, so I'm a Lusaka boy. So yeah, no, Lusaka, capital city, definitely a good spot. Then you've also got in a place called Ndola, yeah, which is on the Copper Belt. That's definitely a city that's really picking up. Then I believe you've got Kitwe, which is also in that region. Yeah, so that's another one that's really thriving as well. I said those are the main 3 ones, but the few places which are actually starting to pick up, because there's a lot of investment going into them. So one place that's up and coming is a place called Solwezi. So it's still relatively underdeveloped, but it's really picking up speeds in terms of development. Like, a lot of people are coming in to invest in there. Even foreign investment is coming there. So, matter of fact, if anyone is looking to like come and invest, that's one place I'd suggest to look into, because it's really up and coming, and there's a lot of opportunity down there. Where else?
How do you
Off
spell
the
it?
top of my head, Solwezi. So SO
Mhm.
LE WEZI. Solwezi.
Nice. So carry on, bro.
Yeah. So besides that, again, like I said, right now as it is, like the proper developed areas, Lusaka, Ndola, Kitwe, off the top of my head. Yeah. And Solwezi is up and coming. There are probably some other areas where people are gonna start building up there as well. But those 3 main ones.
Awesome, bro. So, brother, last 3 questions here. Next question for you, brother, is what's the ratio of women to men there in Zambia? Is it more women than men, more men than women, or is it 50-50?
I'll say more women than men, from what I've seen, man. From what I've seen, there's more women than men. I ain't gonna lie. It's to the point where it's just like, oh man, it's crazy. It's like I said, the thing is, because I'm in a relationship, but like, I really have to like make a concerted effort to keep my focus. It's like literally everywhere you look, like women outnumber guys, man. And it's just too much. Just too much. Like my Niger brothers say, or my West African brothers say, there's just too much nyash around, bruv. There's too much nyash. It's crazy, man. So yeah, yeah, man. There's definitely more women than men. I'm not gonna lie, man. So you guys, if you're coming down here, man, just brace yourselves, man, because you won't be able to focus. Like, you have to really make an effort to get your mind right and say, all right, no, let me go to this one. Otherwise, literally, it's like every 5 seconds there'll be someone that you see and it's like it's wild.
So, next question, brother, for you is now, are there any dangers to be aware of in Zambia? Any sort of things that we should be aware of as a passport, bro?
Again, I'll say if you're talking about in terms of danger, it's how you move. If you again, and this is the thing. One thing I have to say to passport bros is whichever country we go to, where regardless of where we are, even if it's you're coming from America and you're coming to Africa, man, we're representative of our race, and as men, we have to carry ourselves in a good way. That's the thing, is because if you come with a really, really terrible attitude, I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna find yourself in trouble. Like I said, yes, we're very welcoming and friendly over here, but if you come with a bad attitude, you will find people who won't particularly be happy and deal with you in a different way. If you're coming down here for the first time, to be honest, I'll say try and come either through a tour or try and make some friends online through social media, and then just say you're coming down here and you want to experience what Zambia is like. Because moving around in the groups is safety for the first time. Once you get used to what life is like down here, then you can literally move around by yourself without any problems. But again, there's crime everywhere. I'm not going to say that there isn't crime in Zambia. Fortunately, compared to some other African countries, we're not at the point where you'd be afraid to walk out at nighttime. Matter of fact, you got people who jog around at nighttime. So got a couple of neighbors across the way from UK and Germany, and they come midnight. You find them jogging and I'm driving back or walking along by themselves. So yeah, so it's relatively safe, but just be smart how you move. That's what I'll say. That's the main thing.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. So, brother, next question for you, brother. Last question is: should brothers travel alone or a group to Zambia? And tell us why.
I'll say first time, because you're coming to a brand new country, it's best to travel as a group or even come through a tour group. So at least you get to experience Zambia as a tourist, so you can see as a tourist. Or, like I said, the groups on social media. So you're talking about Facebook, where you can find diaspora groups, and then you can communicate with people through there. Matter of fact, there's a group called the Zambia Network. It's run by a friend of mine, Sean Penza. He's based in UK as well. You can find them on Instagram and Facebook, so you can reach out to him. He's based in the UK, and even brothers in America. He can give advice on how to move around down here. The other diaspora groups, which you can find on Facebook, and then just start talking to people on there. But I said, if you're coming down for the first time, come down as a tourist so you can experience, Zambia as a tourist, so you can actually enjoy yourself and have fun. And then if you want to come down the second time, I say start planning properly. If you want to come and do business down here, because like I said, there's plenty of business opportunities, especially for brothers, especially if you've got talents, whatever it is, IT, anything you want to bring down here, you'd have a better advantage coming from the West because of your perspective. Yeah. And then after that, coming down or living down here, you get used to it pretty quickly, to be honest.
Amazing, Chris. Thank you, bro, for your time this evening, brother. and breaking this down, brother, for the brothers, man. This has been a classic live stream, brother. I'm sure the Patreon will be even more awesome, brother. So Chris, it is entirely up to you, brother. The callers can call in. I don't know how you're feeling, brother, but again, brother, it's on your onus, brother. Do you want to answer some callers? Or do you want to leave now, brother? Pretty up to you, brother.
No, sure, I don't mind answering some callers.
Oh wow, but hey, you got more.
I've got a bit of energy. Like I said, man, I've got a bit of energy. So
you got more energy than me, bro. Like I do these streams normally at 1 a.m. UK time, but flipping heck, bro.
yeah.
Wow. Thanks, bro. Much appreciated. All right, so brothers, call in if you want to ask the brother any questions. It's 5 a.m. over there in Zambia. He's in Zambia right now. He's actually boots on the ground. So brothers, call in. If none of y'all calling in the next 5 minutes or a couple minutes, we're gonna end the stream. And we're gonna have an awesome weekend, bro. Amazing, brother. Well done, brother, for leaving the Matrix, brother. And if you're if you're in the UK, brothers, press A1. If you're watching from the UK right now, press A1 in the live stream chat, but particularly UK brothers, because it's going to get worse in the UK before it gets better. Like, the UK is truly the white man's playground, right? At the point where I go out to the shopping center, I just see white men happy with different races of women, even black women, right? But I keep seeing these Asian women, right, with white men. I remember I was coming home today, brother, on the bus, right, and I literally saw 5 white men, East Asian woman couple, brother, right, on my way home, brother. When you were in the UK, brother, did you also notice just how much Asian women lust after white men?
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely there, man. It's definitely there. Like I said, to be honest, man, part of the reason why I decided to come back, man, like I I consider myself a passport bro to an extent, but yeah, man, it's bad out there. I'm not gonna lie, man. Especially for us brothers, man. It's not easy when it comes to dating, because that's the thing is, again, even if you look at all the stats and data when it comes to the dating market, like white guys have a clear advantage over us, and then us we're just seen as the good time guy, not really marriage material and one to settle down with. Yet the irony is that when we do travel abroad, whether it's Africa, whether it's Southeast Asia, we seem to be given more preferential treatment and seen as like, you know what, he's a good guy, he's got his stuff together. Oh, this is someone I want to settle down and marry with.
Facts, bro. Like that's how I know that it's definitely Western programming, and that's why I don't believe in the liberal values they so called promote. Blah blah blah. It's all cap, man. It's a white man's society in the West. So and white women too, brother. White women definitely have a lot of power in the West too, brother. Brother, did you also like, brother, brother, in your time in the UK, right? How do you feel like? But what do you think white women feel towards us? Like, in your personal experience, from what you've heard from your friends, from what you've seen, how do you think? How do white women think of us, brother? In your opinion, bro?
To be honest, again, like I said, they just see us. This is my personal opinion. They just see us as guys to have a good time with, but not to actually settle down and have a serious relationship, get married, and have children with. Um, because again, whether it's through media and just society in general, having these preconceived notions about how all black men are, gangsters, thugs, and all that nonsense. That black men can't be more than that, and then the myth of all black men being well endowed and all that nonsense. So then again, social media and just media in general pushing all those narratives. Yeah, I don't think they'll treat us as individuals. They just have this monolithic view that, oh no, all black men are the same, and regardless of even if he speaks well and stuff like that, they just have this preconceived notions. It's crazy because I even give you a small example. There was a while back, my cousin went out for a birthday party for a friend of ours, and one of his friends happened to be a white Italian girl who lived in UK pretty much most of her life, and he just told me a story. He said like it's crazy because the thing is, all the other guys were there. They used to play basketball, so they talking about basketball and the usual stuff. So when my cousin like opened up his mouth and he articulated himself very well, and he started speaking about politics and uh, economics and other worldly matters, she was taken aback by it. She was like shocked. She was like, "What?" you know, and it's like she was spooked that the fact that he spoke so well and he knew how to carry himself and didn't talk about the usual rubbish. So yeah, man. Like I said,
Did you call
those
her out?
preconceived notions.
Did you call her out for
No,
that,
no,
bro?
no, he just laughed at it. He was like, "This is wild." The fact that all the other guys, she's used to them because they talk about basketball and the usual stuff because the ballers. But then he was like, "Man, if you were there," I told him, I said, if I was there, I'd just be laughing at it as well, man, because it's wild. And like I said, there's that preconceived notion that yeah, you're black, this is what you're into, that's it, So yeah, man.
Did you also get like white women just looking at you, staring at you, randomly, brother? Like for me, right, when
Mm,
I'm on the bus or on the train, I'm reading a book or a newspaper,
yeah.
I look at the corner of my eye, I just notice white women just looking at me, and brother,
Mm,
when I catch them, they look away, or that I catch them dead in the act, they're shocked and they look away, or some of it is it's a weird look, it's just a look, it's weird, bro. Like I'm just worried as to what's happening in this country, bro. I'm like, why are you looking at me? I'm reading
mm,
reading the book, and brother, it's like it's her staring at me, brother, for 1 minute straight, bro, like for a
mm.
long time. Did you also experience that, bro, in the UK? And what could that be, brother? Is that a racist look, racist thinking? You know how white people are. Is that, are they thinking about something racist in their mind, brother? What's your thoughts, bro? It's weird.
Again, yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna lie, I experienced that, but it got to the point where you begin to sort of dismiss it because that's the thing is if you really concentrate on it, you end up going nuts, man, because it's so frequent, man. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie, I experienced that. But you know, again, it's like I said, it tends to be that people, especially white people, I'm gonna lie, have a preconceived notion of what we're like. So that's the thing. Even I bet just her seeing you with a book, she was shocked because she probably thinking that, hold up, since when do black men read books on the trains? Shouldn't you just be listening to hip hop or doing something silly? Because again, what really perpetuates it, and I'm gonna be 100 about this, is media and the powers that be. They really push that narrative that no, this is the way black men are, and this is the way you should perceive them. So yeah, yeah, definitely experienced it, but like I said, it got to the point where I just had to like just ignore it. But like I said, the irony is, like I said, when I came over here, it's like a weight was lifted off my shoulder, you know. And this is why I say I think it's a thing specifically in the West. And again, I repeat, the West being UK, America, Europe. Um, it's like there's that innate fear of the other, and the other being black. But like I said, for me, since I've been back home, it's just like a completely different thing, man. It's like you have that sense of freedom. You know, you have that sense of freedom. Like you can walk around with your head held high, your back straight. You know, when you when you go to the shops, you see people same color skin as you. You're not worried about, even if you bump into people from other races, they're not bothered because they see black everywhere. You know, you can see it's majority black. You know, so yeah, man.
Yeah, like I remember literally yesterday, brother. Right, I'm at the back of the bus, and then this white this white woman, right, looking at me. I look at her. Like what? I gave a look at like I gave her a look like, what are you looking at? Like, that look where like, what? Why are you staring at me? She looks away, looks at me again, looks away, looks at me again. I'm like, what is wrong? Like, brother, like the psychological attacks by white women in the West is something that we have to speak about and address as possible as as brothers, because they're not on our side. They are not on our side. White women. Yeah, y'all brothers got to be careful. These Western white chicks, man. I don't deal with them. I try my best to avoid them. If it's not work, if it's not customer service, I don't have any white woman in my life. Right? You are a fool to do so, and it's just weird, bro. Like the stares I've got in the past couple of months from white women have really, like, it's creeped me out, bro. Number two, right, the Asian woman in the UK too. Last week, brother, I go and sit down waiting for the bus. Asian woman just runs away from me, bro. Just runs to a different part of the bus
What?
stop. Yeah, bro, it's weird, bro. bro, bro, literally, brother, I sat down, right, and she
What?
just walks away. Yeah, bro, she just walks away to the end of the bus stop. I'm thinking, what is going on here, bro? Like, this is England.
Damn.
This isn't China where
Mm,
they hate black people over there. This is England,
yeah.
right? You're in my country. You're in my country where I
Mm,
was born here, right? And then
yeah.
we got this Asian woman. I don't know if she was born in England or she's from China, whatever, right?
Mhm,
Just runs away,
mm.
just run, literally, brother, just run, literally, walks fast away from me, brother. Did you also experience that as well in the UK, bro?
Nah, I mean no running away, but I know the crossing over to the other side of the road. Yeah, had that before several
Why, why,
times, man. You know, you just be
why
walking and then see you coming towards them, and then cross over to that side of the road. But
yeah, bro.
yeah, that's wild,
Why
man.
do Asian, why do Asian women, just dislike us like that, bro, in the UK? We haven't done anything to them. We didn't ruin their countries. We didn't oppress them. Why is it that they don't like black men, but they just, literally
Again,
go after white men? It's weird, bro.
yeah, again, like I said, if you really want to break it down, like I said, it's media, and media has such a control over people because that's the thing is it's programming. Think about it. Um, for years, I mean, Hollywood perpetuating stereotypes of how black men are. So that's the thing is, remember, Hollywood is international. So probably the first experience of seeing black people was on a TV screen or was it or at the cinema, and then they'll push a certain stereotype of no, this is how black men are. Then social media doesn't help, you know. Then when you see crap like was it Pookie and Ray Ray, and then like I don't know if you saw that thing. God, what's her name again? Um, the one who said that she's not an artist. God, what? I was trying to remember her name.
For the UK?
Yeah, well, no, she's supposedly a rapper in America. I'm drawing a blank. That's probably at the time. But yeah, someone was interviewing and asked her if she's a musician, and then yeah, she started saying some wild stuff. Then yeah, like I said, all those you got Cardi B that bruv, everything. So when they push that narrative that no, this is the way black people are, then people automatically start having those preconceived notions. Then when they see you face to face in real life, they're not gonna bother to take the time to get to know you as an individual. Like I said, the problem in the West is like black people are seen as a monolith. It's like you're black, you're all the same, regardless of even if you're different individuals, have different interests, have different perspectives on life. It doesn't matter. It's just because of the color of your skin, you know. So yeah, but like I
Shout
said, man, running away from me is wild.
literally, brother, to run away, bro. I was shocked. I just couldn't believe it. Like running away from me, bro. And I know because I was black. Because she'd never do that to a white man, bro.
Listen, you need to get your backside down to Africa so you can not experience that. Mate, come down to Zambia. You just be like, yeah, man, everyone looks the same. Must be here. People just be like, oh, you're from America, cool. Yeah, let's take you out. You have a good time. You're from UK. No, let's take you out. You have a good time. You know, but I'm telling you, once you experience, like I said, literally, as soon as you step off that plane, it's like a weight is taken off. It's like all that pressure, of having to overly perform as a black man. You have to be 3 times as intense when it comes to work, just to be on the same level as others. All those things. Then again, people jump into conclusions simply because, again, you're a black man. And the experience of the black man, it's like, oh no, this is what happened. First time I had interaction with a black man, so all of them are the same. Oh no, the first time I saw a black man on TV and blah blah blah. All of you are the same. They're not gonna take that time and effort to get to know you. So that's why I said, man. To be honest, man, one thing I'll suggest for passport bros, especially since it's we're all black, is to come down and experience the motherland, no matter where you go to. I'm in Zambia, so naturally I'm gonna promote my country because that's the thing. Because I know it, and I know that it's a safe country and a safe place to experience, like being a black man and just have that freedom. That freedom that you don't have in the West. That freedom
brother,
to express yourself, that freedom to be yourself.
brother, did you also experience, in the UK where minorities are also against you in the workplace and in all those areas of life? They obviously, follow after white people. We know white people in the West don't like us, So did you also see like the Indians, the Arabs, like, particularly Indian people, brother, like they are fully on white people's side against black people? Would you agree on that, bro?
Yeah, to an extent. I'll say one of the jobs I worked at was definitely a thing because I used to work in Morrison's. God, I bring back bad memories. Yeah, 8 years in Morrison's, man. So yeah, I know that to be a fact, man. When I used to work at that workplace, but after that, to be honest, I was fortunate enough that the places I worked afterwards, there wasn't really that much. It was there. It was indirect. It wasn't in your face with the other jobs I worked, but definitely when I used to work at Morrison's, because I used to work at the night shift. On the night shift, and yeah, that was definitely there with the Asian guys who used to work on the crew, because you had Indian, Pakistani, so yeah, so again, they had preconceived notions, and then they would act a certain way towards you. But yeah,
In what way? Like, were they aggressive or did you see they avoided you?
not aggressive, but the way they'll be dismissive, they'll be rude and condescending. And then it got to the point, because even one of them used to be my line manager at the time, where it got to the point where it was just so in your face that we nearly came to blows. So that's also one of the reasons why I left that place. But like I said, since I've been back again, because I don't know if you know what I mean by that weight that
Mm,
pressure. As a
yeah,
black man, like you have to be a certain way, not to be perceived as a criminal or something else. You know, like I said, since I've been back, man, that it's not there. It's not there. That pressure is not there, man. It's like it's gone. And like I said, even just dealing with people, um, like literally, like just approaching someone who owns a place and say, "Look, let's work and do some business together." The fact that they're open towards that, you try doing that in UK or America, you know, they'll just look at you like, "Are you crazy? Like, who are you? What do you know? What exactly are you gonna offer me?" That
facts.
even in terms of meeting women and just being able to talk to them, just being open, man. Like I said, it's literally like you come up to a woman and say, "Hi, my name is. What's your name? Let me get your number. All right, let's go out for dinner. Let's go out for a drink or something." It's as simple as that, man. And like I said, the reason why it's as simple as that is just having your accent. It gives you an advantage.
Shout out to Mr. Eric for the $5 super chat, bro. I've learned this the hard way. WW absolutely hate us. Don't get it twisted. Keep your distance. Don't drop your guard. Yes, indeed. WW, white women, they're not on our side. They'll never be on our side. They're either on the white man's side or they're on their own side. Hence the hyper feminist attitudes they have right now in the West. And I see a lot of brothers in the UK with white chicks, and Chris can confirm it, right? A lot of brothers are with white women. Ain't that right, bro?
Yeah, that's right. Definitely.
I don't know why, but a lot of it is in the UK. I see it quite often. Um, you know, good luck to them, but that's something that I wouldn't do in the West um, at all. I know how they are. The courts are by their side. The rules are by their side. They can screw a black man over any time in a relationship. Um, so,
So
brother, go on, bro.
can I just make a quick thing on that regarding that? I say, the reason why a lot of brothers are going to women of other races, even white women in UK,
Mhm.
it's because it's a sad fact that our own women seem to be against us to a certain
Mm.
extent, and they're combative in nature, stuff like that. So naturally, guys are gonna go and look for someone where they're wanted. But one thing I suggest is like, yeah, be very aware and be cautious that that's going to play a major role. And when you're dating a woman of another race, specific a white woman, that's why I say, and I'll say it again, get your backsides to Africa, man. So you find plenty of sisters here, man, who will take care of you. Like I said, you won't want to go back, man. There's a reason why they call Africa the motherland, man. Yeah.
Facts. And do you know what, right? Brother, like, think about it, right? You know, black women being against us in the UK makes sense. And this might sound controversial, but this is a majority white country that I'm in. White people
Mm.
on TV, they're in position of power, they're on the billboard, and they don't let black men reach the pinnacle of the top. Black men
Oh
are
yeah.
oppressed in the UK. Black men are definitely oppressed in the UK, right? To the point where I hear of black men graduating from the top 10 universities in the UK, and they ain't getting jobs quickly, but their white mates, same university, get jobs as soon as possible or opportunities.
Mm.
So there definitely is some sort of glass ceiling for black men. Black men are oppressed in the UK, right? So the white man has all the power. He uses his power to oppress black men, right, in the UK. Black women, they're still women. They're gonna go for the men that have the most power and resources, and that's white men. So, brother,
Oh
we're
yeah,
seeing
definitely.
more. I'm seeing personally, I'm seeing more black women, right, go over to white men, and it's sad because the game is rigged. Because if the game was on a level playing field, right, you know, we would actually dominate as black men. But there are certain systems in place, brother, in my opinion, that are oppressing black men in education, in wealth, in making money. Would you agree, brother? When in your time in UK, did you actually feel like there's some sort of like glass ceiling or oppression that you can actually see a sense as a black man?
Oh yeah, without a doubt, without a doubt. Um, just as a personal example, yeah, when it comes to the workplace, like for instance, one of the previous jobs I used to work at, um, trying to get a promotion, where they say, "Oh no, work your time here, and you definitely be eligible for that promotion to get that benefit." And then when that time passes, it's like, yeah, we're actually going a different direction. You know, yet you've put in that hard work, and then even trying to negotiate for a pay rise, and then they agree that, yeah, we're going to give you a pay rise, and they actually screw you over when you look at it at the end of the month, that they haven't actually increased your wages by that much. Whereas your colleagues of other races, then they give them a fair shake, so to speak. But yeah, man, like I said, yeah, definitely the experience state is wild. But again, this is why I know it's like I'm beating a dead horse here, or flogging a dead horse, I should say. Yeah, man, it's like as brothers, it's we have to go the extra mile. You have to be work 3 times as harder, sometimes even 5 times as harder, just to be noticed. Whereas, like I said, ever since I've been back here, like in this short amount of time, it's like the opportunities that have opened up, um, contacts I've made, you know, finding a good solid woman to be in a relationship with, um, just having that freedom and that weight lifted off your shoulders, it makes such a big difference. Like you can think more clearer. You're thinking like, all right, what's my next move? What am I gonna do? Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Let me talk to these people. It just gives you that fire and that passion when you don't have something weighing you down, simply because you're a black man.
Facts. I want to pull out some stats here, um, Mr. Chris, right? Of just so I can show brothers the actual condition of black British people in the UK. It is horrendous. You know, we are the the poorest group of people, in the UK, and it's only getting worse. Low house ownership, low wealth, low everything. Black and minority ethnic people generally have much lower levels of savings and assets than white British people. Indian households have 95 pence for every £1 of white British wealth. So essentially, Indian households are very rich. But Black and Caribbean, Black African have 20p for every white person a white British person has. 20p for every £1. That's 5 times less wealth.
Damn, never knew it was that bad, man. Damn.
You know, um,
Yeah, it's good. I got
it's
out of dodge, man.
bro, you did the right thing, bro. You really did, because it's getting worse. But I don't think it's ever going to be equal in this
Mm,
country. It's a white man's country. It's a white man and a white woman's country, and white people
mm,
don't want the best for us. They don't.
mm,
They're not going to wake up one day. Hey, I'm gonna make black people's lives better. That's not how the
mm,
world is. They're going to put
mm,
their own people first. Okay, even though they can make life better for everyone in this country, they won't. That is just how white Western society is, right? The
mm,
game is rigged, right? I told y'all, right? I've seen educated brothers from the top university struggle to get jobs, and they got high grades and they're struggling to get jobs. But the white people and the Indian people and the Asian people get the jobs. I've noticed, brother, in the UK, right? White people really like Indian and East Asian people, and that's why they do so well, bro. They get loans easily, they get top promotions, they get director jobs. Did you also notice that as well, brother? Like they will uplift a certain minority that they like the most. Did you also notice that,
yeah,
bro?
yeah, yeah, definitely. I think, to be honest, it's how can I describe it the best way? Maybe it's some innate fear that if they were to elevate us to a certain point, we'll take over. If there's a fear that or something will happen, man. It's like I said, it's wild. But again, like I said, man, personally for me, I don't see myself ever coming back, man. Like literally, I think the next trip I'm coming would probably be September, just to collect the rest of like my things that I left down there, and that's it, man. Pack up and ship out completely. Like I said, maybe once a year or once every couple of years, just come and say hi to family for like a week and then bugger off, man. Maybe pick up a few gifts for people down here, and that's like the extent of it, man. Because truthfully, with like I said, with the recession going on, um, and just even the topics we discussed again regarding race, you know, like what is there? I don't know whether it's a fear to go somewhere else, you know, and it's like maybe there's a fear of coming back here because you're thinking like, you know what, yeah, we may be black, but they won't see me as the same and stuff like that.
Mm.
But why I suggest, like again, this is why I said just do your research and then just take that risk, man, because that's one of the core tenets of being a passport bro is just like to be able to take that risk, man, get out of your comfort zone, you know, and experience something. Go where you're wanted. Go where people see you as an individual. They see you for what you can offer to society, not just another black guy, you know, not just another statistic, not just seen as a criminal or seen as like everything you do is negative. You know, go to a place where, again, people look the same as you that I'm talking about here. Or if you go Southeast Asia, you know, where other brothers are going to, go to a place where they see you again as you, not
Mm.
just as something was just like, oh, it's another black guy, you know, and the story. So yeah, no, that's the main thing for me is yeah, that's why I said, man, that's why I got out of Dodge, man. It's like I could see the writing on the wall,
Mm.
you know, before I left, and then literally like a month or so after I left, and it just, oh yeah, they're going to recession. I was like, I saw it coming. I could
Do you
literally
know,
see it coming because, like I said, after the lockdowns, man, that's the one that was the kicker.
do you know what frustrates me the most is that, black women don't see what's really going on. Obviously in the UK, you saw yourself of a black woman. A lot of black women just don't like black men. Don't or at the very
Mm,
least don't respect black men. You can tell they don't respect black men. And
yeah.
it's a shame that a lot of black women don't see that the system is the reason why black men are at the bottom. Because when it
Mm,
comes to every demographic or group of people, black men are at the bottom in the UK, and it's made that way
hmm
on purpose. You would think that sisters will understand that, and back up the men, but they don't really care, bro. They
mm,
are against us. They'll go after the white man, or they'll go by themselves and have their own groups, and that's
yeah.
how things are failing big time, bro. And that's what really
Mm,
pains me the most, bro. 'Cause I saw it coming. I saw it grow in fruition, or I saw it grow slowly or quickly. The animosity they have towards us in the UK. Did you also notice that as well, bro?
you know what? The age-old adage of divide and conquer, bro. It's as simple as
Mm,
that. It's as simple as that. That's the thing is, I think about anyone who's in power. What's the easiest way to control groups? Divide the men and the women. Because if you
mm,
keep them separate, it's easier to control the women because, again, just like you said, they go for the people in power and they follow the lead. And that's the thing is, again, in the West, who has all the power? Whatever way you break it down. So, again, then you divide, you take the father out of the home, easy to control. Manipulate the mother, easily manipulate the children. Simple.
mm,
That's what it comes down to. And like I said, again, because for me, I want to be with a black woman. I want to have black children. That's the reason why it was a thing for me to move back here. You know, to actually find someone to settle down and have a proper relationship with, where those morals, principles, and respect, all those things, they're still there. Where society still functions as society is supposed to function, not busy fighting against each other. Yet at the end of the day, if you really think about it, what all that we have.
Facts, bro. So look at this, right? London's property being left Black Britons with nothing. Exclusive new data reveals an ugly truth about the road to prosperity in the UK. Now, brothers, so it says here, right, buying a place to live in the UK, right, is the most single important way of achieving prosperity in the UK. Facts. If you own your property in the UK, it is easy for you to build wealth, right? Money is going towards your pocket. You spend less money on rent. It's going towards your mortgage. A mortgage is obviously on the road to earning your house outright. Okay, so yet at people risk falling further behind for generations as urban gentrification exposes racial wealth disparities. The median accumulation of wealth through home ownership by a Black family in the past decade is in England is zero, bro. Zero. Zero.
Damn. Oh wow, zero.
In contrast, a white British family has amassed about a net £150, which is $165, by holding property and land over the same period. That's crazy, and this proves my point. So obviously, Bob is right. When I speak with white people that I know, okay, I'm not friends with them, but I speak with them. They always told me I bought my property because my parents gave me money or my grandparents passed me down money, bro. Generational wealth. Okay, that's the only way, right? One of the very small ways you can buy property in the UK because it's expensive. If normally white people, their parents and their grandparents fund the child to get the property. Black people don't have that option. Ain't that right, Chris?
Oh yeah. The matter of fact, even speaking about generational wealth, it's crazy because some of the topics I discussed online, especially in the manosphere and red pill content sector. One thing is, like, people still decide to stay over in the West and have relationships and get married. Then when they get screwed over and divorce, one thing they always talk about is prenups. And, prenups are not ironclad. Prenups are not ironclad. If and this is specifically to deal with generational wealth, by the way. Setting up a trust. Setting up a trust is how you can create generational wealth. And here's a little thing that you can do through a trust. You can actually set up what's called a family bank. Yeah. And from the family bank, how you actually get that money, you can get that money through what's called, I believe it's called a living will or living trust life insurance policy. From that, you can actually get tax-free money and invest that. So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's information like that that's kept away from people. So these things you have to start finding it for yourselves, because the thing is, at the end of the day, specifically on this point, no one's going to tell you this stuff. This system is not set up for us. Going to put it that way. Again, also that's one of the reasons why I moved back to Africa, because even talking about owning actual land, if you look at the price you're paying here, which I'll give you an example, 5 acres of land, that's £5,000. Yeah, 5 acres of land. Where could you get 5 acres of land over there, which you own, which is freehold?
Possible.
Right, exactly. Then on top of that, building. If you're talking about building for a decent house, yeah, probably spending maybe 50,000 to 60,000 complete. So there's 65,000 altogether, and you own it, and it's your land, and you can pass it on to your children. You won't get stuff like that in the West. Really won't.
Facts. Absolute facts. Nowhere is the vice darker than in London, where almost 6% of Black people in England, right, reside, and living costs eat up the potential, any potential of savings, right? There is huge inequality, right, in the UK, you know, particularly amongst Black people. I can see it. Look at that. The median value of a Black family's property wealth is £0. How is that possible? What's going on? Look at this. So look, you know, so Indians, right, are doing very well in the UK. Look at that. Almost 200k in the property wealth. White British, Pakistani, Chinese, other white, multiple Bangladeshi, but Black Caribbean, Black African, 0. So brother, think about it, right? Hold on. So brother, when a Black woman sees this, right? When an Asian woman or Indian woman sees this, right? They look at Black, what? 0 for Black people,
Yeah.
for Indian people, that much, for white people, that much. Of course, women are going to gravitate towards white people, white men, you know?
Yeah. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, man.
Do you think,
Gents, get your passports and leave, man. Get your passports and leave. That's what I'm gonna say. It's done, man. Truthfully, the West is done. The West is really done. Because remember, even who's it? The hedge funds and Wall Street. That prediction that they said by 2040 that over 50% of women are going to be single and childless. So what have you got to lose, man? What have you got to lose? So just do your research and just take that risk wherever you're going. Go where you wanted. Go where you can make a good quality life for yourself. You know, where again you have opportunities. You know, yeah, man. That's the main thing I'll say. That is the main thing I'll say.
Do you think things will get better for Black people in the UK?
Do you want my honest opinion? No.
Yes.
I honestly don't. I honestly don't think it's going to get better. I think it's just going to get worse. It really is going to get worse because that's the thing that even not just Black people, just everyone in general. Because there's been a significant wealth transfer, especially again from the time when the pandemic and lockdowns happened. Like there was a major transfer of wealth. You know, the amount of people that lost jobs, businesses, all of that, the properties. Yeah, it's not going to get any better. Like I said, there's a recession, and if you look at was it? You look at the world over in terms of economics and investment and where people are coming to. A lot of people are moving over to Africa and Southeast Asia, and if you're also looking at, I don't know if you're aware of BRICS.
Yep.
Yeah, BRICS is going to have a significant impact when it comes to the world economy. You know, because yeah, the West is really losing ground when it comes to investment and everything else, and yeah, just in terms of quality of life, you know, you have a better chance of looking elsewhere, man. And like I said, the main thing for me is, especially as Black men, is go where you're wanted, go where you can see yourself having a good life. You know, not where you're seen as another. You're not seen as who you are as an individual. You're just lumped all together. Yep, yeah, Black man. That's it. You're all the same. Period. End of story.
But I feel like, you know, what's stopping Black men from leaving completely is they're too comfortable. Now, I'm not they live perfect lives in the UK and US, but they've got a job, right? It just enough pays the bills that they're paying for rent. You know, they can still, you know, have some leisure, go cinema, maybe take a trip once every 6 months. but they're not living, bro.
Mm.
They're existing, right? So, brother, do you agree with that? And how can we break brothers out that mind state of being too comfortable?
I'll say 100% yes, man. 100% yes is God. It's wild. That fear, man. That innate fear that we have of the unknown. It's like okay, it's like black people aren't explorers. we we get too cushy and it's like, nah, I'm good, man. I don't want to move nowhere. I'm all right, man. I get my paycheck. I'm good. Now, like I said, that fear. To be honest, it's sort of changed recently, especially with the fact that Passport Bros has become such a thing, man. It's like a lot of brothers are willing to take that risk and willing to take that chance to go and find better. It's not a significant number if you look at it in terms of how many Passport Bros actually go. Sorry, actually going, but it's a start for one. At least it's a good thing that this is even a topic now, which is going on for now. What coming close to 3 years now that people have
Yes.
been talking about Passport Bros. Yeah, and just that in itself, the fact that it's still there and it's still a topic which is in people's conscience, you know, as long as we keep the conversation going, I think that'll play a major role in people starting to get out that mindset of being afraid of the unknown. And like I said, particularly why I say Africa, because at the end of the day, Africa is the motherland for a
Mm.
reason. It's where we're originally from, and then on top of that, it's where people have the same color skin as you, and that weight is lifted off your shoulders. There's no preconceived notions about, uh, okay, you're black, you're criminal. No, over here, oh, you're black, you're from America. Oh, you're from UK. All right, cool, no problem. Let's be friends. Let's get to know each other. Oh, you're looking to do business? Hey, no problem. Because you're coming from a foreign land, and they start looking at you as like, all right, cool. Let's see what we can do. But the main thing, like I suggest, is one, just do your research. Don't be afraid. Take that risk, man. Black men, we need to start taking more risks, man, of jumping into the unknown. That fear of the unknown, we really need to get out of that mindset. Because that's the thing is, if we don't, we're the way we're behind in stats in the West, just even like the stats you've given, it's going to be a major problem. It's just going to get even far worse than it is now.
Facts. Let me share a part of the article again, right? Share screen, share screen and share here. Look at this, bro. Look at this. So historically, Black people have described difficulties in accessing credit from high street banks. I wonder why. See, that's what we call institutional racism that we have in this country. They are also disproportionately represented in low-paid jobs, and many
Yes.
have had a less time to accumulate assets, with the average Brit being 11 years younger than the white Brit. But do you agree with this part, this over here? Low paying jobs and the credit stuff. Is that what you experienced or what your friends experienced?
I absolutely do. I'm not gonna even lie that that's not the truth, because I had that experience personally. One thing as well that I suggest that brothers need to start doing is becoming financially literate. Really like exploring like how the system works, because the thing is, these are things that we were never taught, and these are things that are never going to be taught to us. So one thing, like I said, when I was talking about the family trust and the family bank, how I came to start getting interested in that was I don't know if you remember Ashraf Hakimi, the thing that happened with him last year.
Yes, I remember him. Yes,
Yeah.
footballer.
Yeah. So the Ashraf Hakimi thing. So he was lucky enough that he had his mum there to do that. that she backed him up and everything. So, but I was thinking, like, hold on, what's the actual way that you can actually protect your assets if, say, worst case scenario situation happens like that? Because again, the West, when it comes to dating and marriage, man, it's not good for men. So I was just thinking, all right, what's the other way? So the other thing that started to come up is, family trust and family bank. This is how you can protect all your assets. So you literally put all your assets into the family trust, everything you own, even if it's your socks, if it's your underwear, you put it in there. You own nothing. Like it's literally an LLC. So that's the thing is then the next level of thinking is like, all right, fine, okay, if I set up a family trust, family bank with these institutions, then I can actually get money from that life insurance. Yeah, having myself and family members, whoever else, you know, that money in UK or America, whatever, it only got a certain amount of ways. So I'm thinking, all right, I'm gonna take that money and go abroad and invest that money, you know, and I'll make tenfold what I'll be making from investing that money over here in Europe, where they don't give a damn about me. In America, where they don't give a damn about me. But if I go to Africa, I go to Southeast Asia, yeah, where the cost of living is cheaper, setting up a business, I can take, say, maybe on the life insurance policy, 100,000. You take out all in one go, and it's tax free. Say like, right, I can go and buy land in Africa. I can build a property in Africa. I can build X amount of business in Africa, and I'll still have change left over for myself. And where that money is coming from to pay back that life insurance is from the other life insurance policies. So, so that's why I said these are things that are never going to be taught to us. There's always going to be something to block us because, truthfully, they wouldn't want us elevating ourselves and getting past where we are. Because again, it's the thing is, people in power, they always need people at the bottom.
Mm.
And they need to keep them at the bottom so they can easily control them.
So probably you're saying, right, create a family trust, and within that family trust have a life insurance policy and put money within that life insurance policy, and that's tax free.
Yeah, tax-free money. So literally, family trust, family bank, and from the family bank, how you get the money through that life insurance policies. What I suggest is people just to do some research on it, man. It's there, readily available information. We literally have a computer at your fingertips, man. Yeah. So
Wow.
yeah, so yeah.
And how does one access that money? Is that at a certain age for the kids or anytime?
No, as far as I'm aware, don't fully quote me on this, but as far as I'm aware, once you get the family bank set up, the life insurance policies, you can withdraw the full amount on one of the life insurance policies to invest that. I think it's one or more. And then the payments will be taken out from the other life insurance policies on the family bank. And then on top of that, whatever other monthly payments you're doing as well. So literally, you can take out money from one policy and invest that into property, other businesses, and stuff like that. Then you start paying back from money earning from those things, from the businesses and the properties, and also the other life insurance policies as well.
Wow.
But
Brother,
yeah.
they don't teach us this in schools, but they definitely don't teach black men this, but I'm sure a couple I'm probably sure Indians and whites know about this in the UK, bro. Especially the ones that earn money, that are prominent. A lot of things are just not fair, Sometimes I don't get why there's so much hate towards us. We didn't oppress anyone around the world. Life isn't fair, but we have to, we just have to accept life for what it is in some aspects and keep pushing forward, man. Brother, we're at the 4 hour mark, brother. I'm sure you're tired, bro. How you feeling?
I think I've reached my limit.
Same.
I'm just looking. It's now the sun's starting to come out, man. It's just daybreak.
Hey, same here, brother. So, brother, we're gonna let you go, brother. Brother,
Okay.
do you have any closing statements, brother, before you head
Yeah.
off, bro?
Yeah. Sure. My main closing statement for all the guys out there, all my fellow brothers in UK, America, Europe, wherever you are. Go where you're wanted. Go where you can find your peace. Um, do your research wherever you're gonna go to. Uh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna push for Zambia as a place for you to look into, because I know there's stability over here politically, terms of investment, so many opportunities for investment, like anything you can think of. Then apart from that, like I said, your skills, the skills that you have over there, and the knowledge put you leagues above people over here, and they give you an advantage, man. So the main thing is do your research, um, visit the places you're thinking of going to, even just to experience what it's like. Then start planning, and don't be afraid to take that risk, man. That fear of the unknown, don't let it hold you back, man. Don't let it hold you back, because that's the thing, is that's one thing that happened with me. It held me back for a long time until I said, screw it, let me just take this risk. And to be honest, I'm far happier than I've ever been, man, because that weight on your shoulders, it doesn't need to be there, man. That being in that dark place where you feel like you can't have anything and you can be better, it's a crock of lies that's been sold to you as a black man. So yeah, that's my final message, is like, take that leap of faith, man. Take that leap of faith, honestly. Yeah. Don't just be here listening on YouTube as a passport bro. Become an actual passport bro. Yeah, that's my final message.
Amazing. Yo, thank you, Chris, brother. Have a great
No,
weekend ahead, brother. And we'll touch base very soon, okay, about the Patreon. Thank you, bro.
no problem. Take care. Bye
Peace
bye.
out. That's Chris. Salute to you, Chris. Thank you, bro. So, brothers, I want to say thank to Chris for coming on here and dropping that intro. He was here for 4 hours. 4 hours for you, brothers, man. 4 hours. Okay. Um, that's just awesome, man. Thank you, Chris, for breaking down Zambia. Zambia sounds like a spot. So, brothers, let's keep working together. Let's keep building wealth. That's why I'm pushing crypto, investments, IT. We need it, we need it as brothers. You heard me from the UK. UK is hell for black men, right? For building wealth, for women. And, we got to start figuring out, where can we be successful? Where can we be accepted? Where will we be cherished? And Africa is home. Zambia is home. Okay. So, great live stream. Brothers, go and follow me on my Rumble, please. Go and follow me on my Rumble. I just opened up a Rumble page. Go and follow me on Rumble. Also, go and follow me on Kick. Okay. Kick is now available. I'll be live streaming on both Rumble and Kick. So go and follow me on there. Where's everyone listening in from? Type your country and city in the live stream chat. Where y'all listening in from, man? Where y'all listening in from? Where from? What country? Before I end the stream, last minute. Yo, shout out to Banzera Light. Shout out to Malik. Yo, Pooh in the building. Pooh, looking forward to next week. Appreciate you, Pooh. Much appreciated, bro. Who else is here in the building? Who else is here? Who else is here? Marvin Witt out there in the USA. Cozy T in the building. This was a classic stream, man. No, this is definitely up there. Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame. New country. New vibes. I loved it, man. I gotta visit Africa. I gotta visit Africa, man. Right. Be amongst my own people, our own people, right? Because you're seeing just how, white people are in the West, right? You're seeing it. I've always said this, right? Salvation will be in our homelands. We need our leaders to get their ish together, our leaders to take control of the resources, right? There's no reason why African resource rich countries can't be like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, United Arab Emirates. There's no reason why African countries can't be in that mode, right? And I pray that they do in the future, okay? Because that's where we should be at as brothers. I don't want to be in the West anymore, man. Tired of it. I just told you, a white woman just staring at me on the bus randomly. You never know what they're thinking. It could be the most racist thoughts going through her mind. That's what I got to deal with in the UK, brothers. That's what I got to deal with in the UK. Right? That's what I got to deal with. I got to deal with looking at low value white men with walking around with hot women. I was so angry yesterday when I just saw white men all over the place with black women, Asian women, white women. They always seem to have a woman next to them, never alone. Right? So if you're a white person, I don't know how you're struggling in the West. If you're a white person and you're currently watching this stream, I don't know how you're struggling in America or the UK. It's impossible not for a white guy to not have a woman. It's impossible. Whereas black men, it's flipping hard, bruv, in the West. It's tough. I'm sick of it, man. They seem to have everything in this world. They have everything. They got the money, they got the status, they got the woman, and they're still not satisfied. I'm sick of it, bruv. And we got to deal with not being able to buy a property, building wealth in the UK. Having nothing in the UK, being the poorest group of people. At least, right? If things ain't going well, at least have a woman. Can we have a woman next to us? But no, not even the woman part is doing well for us. I'm just sick of it, bruv. I'm sick of it, man. I can't wait until the empire just flipping collapses. Right? They've had it so good for a long time now, man. I'm sick of it. When will it be our turn as black men to have it good? When will it be my turn, your turn, our turn as black men to have it good? When? I'm sick of it, bruv. You know, walking around with every not only white women, but every race of woman in the UK. I go out yesterday, I'm seeing white men with every race of woman, happy, smiling. I'm seeing black men looking lonely, looking lost, looking upset. I'm tired of it, bruv. I'm tired of it, man. Seeing white men just live happily, right, without any sort of without any care, while black men got to think about paying the rent, black men got to think about family stuff, right? Press a one in the chat right now if y'all brothers still send money to your parents. You know, a lot of black people I know are supporting their parents. A lot of white people I know don't support their parents. You know what they tell me? My parents got money, they got their pension, they got their stocks, they got their funds. How many of our black parents have stocks and index funds? Not a lot. I'm fucking stressed, bruv. Fucking stressed, man. It's like I'm going crazy up in this mofo. And I'm sorry for my language, but I'm just telling you, like, literally, it just made me so angry, bruv. It made me so angry, right? When I'm walking down the street yesterday, UK time, and I'm seeing average looking white men, right? Or white men, normal white men with women of all races, even black women. I'm like, what the flip is going on here, bruv? And I look at the black men around me, they ain't got no chick around them. I'm angry, man. Flipping angry. I'm tired of this white man's world, his society, his country. I'm tired of it, bruv. Sick of it, man. Sick of it. He walks around he's carefree, ain't got a single worry. The Asian woman chase after him like he's some sort of deity. It's mad, bro. Like I'm on my way home, right? I'm on the bus. I kid you not, brothers. I'm literally I'm 10 minutes away from my apartment, right? I see 5 white men, East Asian, Chinese looking, Korean looking, Japanese women couples. 5 on my way home. On my way home. And I'm thinking, what? Bruv. We gotta make it, man. One day we gotta rule this world, man. I'm sick of this That's why I'm a passport, bro. Right? Because I just can't take it anymore, man. I can't take it anymore. I can't be in this country anymore. I can't, brothers. I can't be in this country where white men, white women get all the favors. I can't, bruv. I can't. I'm at my limit. That's why I'm a passport, bro. I can't. I'm sick of this, man. Flipping sick of it. All right, let me check crypto. What's happening in crypto today? Let me check this. Crypto. Let me see. Let me check the crypto market. Okay. Oh, things are dipped. Why is it so red today? Interesting. Let me see. Any coins and they are looking into to cop. Okay. If there's a coin called Chain GPT, AI coin I'm looking into. I just want to see what all that's about. Chain GPT. Oh, let me see. Okay. Looks like Solana is doing very well. Solana, Jupiter, Piff, Radium's at 2 flipping heck, man. All right. What coins are y'all buying? Let me go to it real quick, man. Hold on. All right, what's happening? Okay. Yep, Pooh. Yep, AI is one of the crypto narrative brother. Yep, Pooh. Yep. AI coins are the future, bro. Yep, Ethereum is a good coin to get. Yep, Ethereum is a good coin. Yeah, these Solana coins, man, they're popping off much earlier than I expected. Much earlier. Let me see. Facts. We got to make real plans to leave, man. Get your affairs in order, get your assets in order, have a plan. That's why I told you about getting into IT, right? That is a transnational international career. IT, you can work any of that in the world. And that's why I push IT. Some of y'all listen to me and I can't that's all I can do. Right. If you don't want to listen, I can't force you. All right. Shout out to my current Python students. We got a real solid group of students. Some of y'all ain't listen. You ain't listen, you know? And some of y'all ain't listening about the crypto stuff as well. I don't know, you know? I can only do what I can. You don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. Now, I'm going to spend my time on Sunday, obviously teaching Python, but also researching crypto, okay? So let me go on the crypto. Let me go on the crypto stuff, right? Hold on. Let me see. Let's see the rankings, crypto. So present, share screen. Okay. So, okay. Okay, whatever. All right, so look at this. So red day, Bitcoin, what did Bitcoin drop by? Yo, Bitcoin dropped by 3%. That's quite a lot. Let's see. That's what's happening here. Why did Bitcoin drop? Bitcoin dropped to let's see, last 7 days. 72k 3 days ago to 66k. That's a 5. What? That's a 6, 7, 8. That's a 5k drop. 6k drop. That's quite a lot. I wonder why. Flipping heck, I'm tired, bruv. I need to sleep. That's a big drop. Let's see. Ethereum, that also dropped from 4k, if I'm not mistaken. Good coin. Ethereum at 400 billion market cap. Insane. Absolutely insane. Pardon me. Yeah, 4k to 350. Okay, interesting. BNB, Solana killed it this week, man. Absolutely went parabolic this week. Look at that. The past 7 days, whoa, Solana popped off, man. Now I think it can 2x or 3x from here. It's nearly 100 billion market cap. Okay. It's ran nicely, Solana. There's so many Solana meme coins that I don't even care anymore, right? Chasing meme coins would just give you a headache, right? Pick maybe 1 or 2 or 3 and hold it. You know, there's just so many meme coins, man, and if you chase it, it could jack you up. I'll tell you that. Shiba's up, 15 billion market cap. I think Shiba is good to get as a meme and hold it for the raw bull run. I say end of this year, beginning of next year, that's when you want to be out, in my opinion. What we're seeing now is nothing compared to what we're going to see when it really hits. So just relax. Yeah, people are making money now, but people making money now, they know what they're doing. They've been in the game maybe from last year, early last year. If you're joining now, just relax. Look at Piff, Solana coin. And I knew of these coins. I knew of them, but that's at 1 billion. So if that was to go to, let's say, 3 billion, that's a 2x. If it went to 6 billion, that's a 3x. So is it worth getting that kind of coin now? I don't know. This also ran as well heavily. Cash. I think there'll be a big crash. I think there'll be a very big crash. That's my feeling. Things are just they've ran too early, you know. But I feel like AI coins, right, are going to smash it. Look at that flipping. Hey, this is Neo coin. Dipped, went back up again. Dipped. Interesting. What is this? An AI coin? What's this? I'll tell you this, brothers, right? Just wait until the halving, and wait until the real boom run heads happens. Sorry. AI coin AGIX. Let's see. Fetch.ai, another good AI coin that did well. Real, what's your thoughts? So those into AI coins, what AI coins should both be looking into? Ruel, what's your thoughts on Chain GPT? I'm doing my research. I think that might be a banger of a coin. Chain GPT. I put in the Discord. There was one other AI coin. Crypto. Let me see. Oh, I'm tired, man. I am tired. Chain GPT. And Ori chain. So let me see if I can bring it up. Let me see if I can bring it up. Let me see. Hold on, yeah? Give me a second, brothers. So 2 AI coins that I think might. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Check the Discord. Yeah, all right. Yeah, is all right. Is all right a good coin to get now? You know, all right. You know, all right chain. You know, that's got that's. Let me bring it up. Let me see. Let me bring it up. Let me bring up all right chain. Present, share screen. Look at this coin, right? This coin, all right chain, has 20 million in max supply, 12 million in max supply. Okay. It is at $15. All-time highs back then, right, was, let's see, just over $100. Okay. It's been growing. Look at that, from $3 to now, you know, $15. What's your thoughts on all right chain, brothers? This AI coin. Right? And what's your thoughts on Share screen. Present. Share screen. What's your thoughts on this coin? Chain GPT. Right, look at this coin. 170 million market cap. Right, all-time highs. Literally this year. Right. I think this might be a great coin. Right. Obviously it ran up, but now it's calling off. Look at that. It ran 5 days ago. It's getting back to a nice range where could be a potential cop. Chain GPT. You know, this might be an AI coin that pops off. Thoughts? I got to do a crypto stream next week. That's the plan. I want to try and do once a week. Maybe I do an AI coin. Maybe I do another coin. We shall see. But it will be a nice full breakdown. Okay, let me check the chat. Yeah, radium. Thing about radium is that there's problems with radium. You know, there's problems with radium in terms of, you know, its usability. I'm hearing it lags. You know, the website's pretty bad. You know, I'm hearing that Jupiter is the best DEX without a single doubt. But Jupiter is at a high cap. You know, radium is over $1 billion. Jupiter is at what, over $1 billion to 2 billion. So if you were to, you know, get a 5x, you have to hope that, you know, Jupiter will go to what, you know, 10 billion. And that's quite a lot, you know. I think we may have missed the radium and Jupiter train, in my honest opinion. You know, the market caps are just too high, bruv. They're too high. They're too high. But yeah, I'm gonna need your opinion on ChatGPT on Discord, please. What does that mean, Marseilles? You know, why is it being on BNB a problem? Right? Why would it go high but cap? Why should it change blockchains? Shout out to Mr. Banza Elite 1 for the $20 super chat. Thank you both for the support. Hey IP, would we be able to make a coin using Python? I'm not too sure, bro. Blockchain development isn't my specialty. I'll be honest with you. I've not looked into building my own coin, so I have no idea, bro. If I've been honest with you, brother. I'm sure Python has some use cases for crypto, but it's not my specialty. If I'm being honest with you, brother. Blockchain, building coins. I have no idea as to how to do that, bro. But I'm sure there could be a link using Python there, but I don't know, bro. Blockchain development isn't my problem. If Binance goes down like CZ scandal, then all coins go down with it. It's unlikely, but still risk. Also, BNB coins have a bad rep for being pump and dumps. Chain GPT solid though. And Marseilles, what coins are you invested in, and what coins should brothers cop? And what coins do you think that will give us 10x's, 50x's, 100x's in the bull run, bro? Because I want to make sure that all passport bros in this on my platform can have cash, you know, something to work with to get out of the matrix, to build themselves up, to build wealth, you know. Let me know, bro. Binance is now run by a WEF guy, so I don't think that would be a problem anymore. Yeah, because it's Change GPT looking solid, bro. But Rel, just let me know your thoughts in the chat, in the Discord, please. Great stream. Let me check the PayPal. I'm gonna wrap up very soon. But yeah, I still feel like this will be a big year for crypto. I think end of this year is when I think so. When is alt season happening? I'm thinking end of this year, beginning of next year. So now's the time to be copying, right? Cop your bags. Be patient. Shout to Gavin. Appreciate you, bro, for the support, for the £2.26 PayPal donation. Gavin says, "We are the only race of people that continue to pursue validation from white people." I say Asian people, East Asians, Chinese, Japanese, Koreans, they pursue validation more than us from white people. We have so much opportunity to go to Africa and make life better for us. Yes, indeed. Why do we continue to complain how unfair the white man is when we won? When we won't get things in order in the motherland? That's facts, bro. And that's why I'm pushing for Africa to get its Ishika. And that's why I salute Botswana, I salute Zambia, Namibia for, getting their act together. Nigeria, South Africa, Ghana, right? They got to get that together. And shout out to Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso for standing on business. Standing on business, right? And freeing themselves. Did you just hear that? Niger have told America to leave the country. Niger have told American army to leave their country. That is what I want to hear. Because these military bases are used to oppress countries and control them. They're not there to help y'all out. Come on. So shout out to Niger for standing on business, man. Election season. Okay, cool. I can wait. Okay. I can wait. Election season is when the alt season will run. I can wait, bruv. I can wait. Now's the time to be buying your coins. All right. Look for coins with great utility use cases. Right now is meme season, but guess what? Memes will go even harder end of this year. Okay. So buy now. All right. Put some bags into several coins. Just be patient. Work. Get your career in order. I told you I'll join my Python course. If you joined it right now, you're listening, well done. If you're going to join next time, cool. Right, my new Python course will be happening in June, July. So you can join that, I'm going to give you value on this channel. Countries, foreign women, Patreon, Intel, right, to get out of there. Well, what market cap maximum do you think Jupiter can reach? Do you think Jupiter can reach Uniswap's market cap? Do you think so, bro? Do you think Jupiter can reach Uniswap's market cap? Let me check. So Uniswap is at What's his market cap? It is at 7 billion. Oh yeah, I think Jupiter can definitely reach 7 billion market cap. Um, absolutely. But buying it now, unless you want a 2x or 3x, then yeah, get Jupiter. But if you want like a 10x, 20x, 50x, you've missed a Jupiter. You've missed a train. There's no point buying Jupiter if you want like a 50x or 10x or 20x. Um, I think Jupiter tops at 10 billion market cap. You know, in my opinion. I think Jupiter tops at, you know, oh yeah, I think Jupiter tops at 10 billion, maybe 15. You know, all right, I'm about to wrap up soon, man. I'm super tired. It's almost five. Almost five. Oh wow, almost 5 hours. What? That's crazy. Almost 5 hours. 4 hours. All right. So, brothers, I'm about to wrap up, man. I never knew it was almost 4 hours. Brothers, I hope you've enjoyed this live stream. You know, it's been a pleasure. Shout out to our guests. Shout out to brothers who hit the super chat. Shout out to brothers who hit the PayPal donation. Um, you know, shout out to all you brothers, man. You know, for the support. It's been a long journey, man. You know, I can tell I'm getting tired, man. I'm slowing down. It's not easy. It's not easy if it's not easy to be doing this for almost a decade. These late streams, I'm feeling it in my body. You know, we'll see, brothers. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. But it's been a pleasure, man. It's been a great live stream. Classic. So please go and follow me on Rumble. So create a Rumble account. Please go and follow me on Rumble. Subscribe to me on Rumble. Okay. Also go and follow me on Kick. I'm also streaming on Kick. Okay. Go and follow me on Kick and Rumble, please. Okay. Just go do that. Just go do that right now. Kick, Rumble. Go follow me on there. Okay. Go follow me on Kick and Rumble. I might end the stream in 2 minutes. Who would have thought we would spend almost 5 hours on Zambia? Who's here? Shout Royal Black. Shout Royal Black. Classic. Flipping classic. Zambia. Thank you, Zambia. Zambia, keep doing what you're doing. Put Black Zambian people first. Put Black people first. All right. That's how it should be. It's Africa. Black people should be put first in every area and every aspect of Africa. I'm International Passport. I'm going to see you guys, you brothers, on the next video. Peace.